It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here, you can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news, talking this and that. Well, give me all you got and don't hold it back. Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. No offense to you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Hey, go, bring me down, can't none bring me down. The love is too high, bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, bring me down, can't none bring me down. The love is too high, bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness Some people where you meet go show you true love. All them go come your way. Don't let them go away. For me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold. Some people in your life are there to make you smile. Or they will take your pain and give you so much joy. For me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold, for me I hold my baby. For me I hold, for me I hold. Some go tell you, say now you be one and only, call you baby. Some go promise when time come them fail. When the times are good, they go call you boo, they go stand beside you, claim to love you. When the times are hard, they go just bail. Now I hold my baby, oh. Now I hold, now I hold, now I hold, now I hold my baby, so now I hold, now I hold. For me I hold, for me I hold my baby, oh. For me I hold, for me I hold.
You are on your own.
Woke up one Sunday morning, told my daddy I'm leaving home. Going off to the city tomorrow, even though I don't know where to go. Daddy says, son, don't be a fool, 'cause life in the city is unbelievable. You could get broken, oh, you're just a little boy, and you may never find your way. And I said, I know I could get lost, I know I could get broken, I know forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. I'm already gone, so just pray for me, Madura for me, pray I find my way. Gori ba mi she. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me, Madura for me, pray I find my way. Gori ba mi she. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Hello, Daddy, how you doing? Hope Mama's doing okay. Been 4 years and 11 months now. Mo babe, aduke ti dagba. How long it was true, what she said to me. The life in the city is unbelievable. Had to struggle just to get by every day, and I could barely find my way. Ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ pé mo lè ṣìnà. Ọ̀nà mi lọ sí. Mo rí pé ayé lè ṣòro. Forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Gbàdúrà fún mi. Kò ní bá mi ṣe. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me.
Will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar. Flashing lights and cover pages. All these faces will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar. Did you see me in the magazines? Tell me, what did you think of me? I'm a celebrity. Don't you know, yeah, I break all the rules, but I figure that's what stars are supposed to do, just 'cause we're super cool. Don't you know, but every time of day, be sure to find me in my designer shades. That's how I operate. Don't you know, if I had to do this all again, I wouldn't change anything.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we want to apologize for being slightly late behind schedule. I'd like to welcome you to the first edition of Direction Over Speed Conference 1.0. We all know that we can't start the event till we officially get our beautiful hosts on the stage. Please make welcome as we officially start to bring in the one and only Lady Kofo. Please put your beautiful hands together for her.
Give me a round of applause. Another one. Thank you. The words of Steve Gooder that says it is a mistake to think that moving fast is the same as actually going somewhere is a reaffirmation that indeed direction is not the same as speed. Esteemed guests, parents, loved ones, speakers, both virtually and in person, welcome to the Direction Over Speed Conference 1.0. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. The Direction Over Speed Conference is themed Recalibrate. And of course, this is a gathering where preparation meets opportunity, conversation meets access, talent will meet career opportunities, and where experts share the unseen struggles of growth and success. My name is the Lady Kofo, a professional event compere, communications executive, and an all-round media personality. And it's my absolute honor to be your host for Recalibrate. I'm talking about Direction Over Speed Conference 1.0. Please give yourselves a round of applause once again. All right. So I'm going to do a bit of housekeeping rules. I know we have so many people on seat and, of course, even virtually joining right now. So we'd like for you to please make sure that your phones are on silent. Please, we also want to make sure that we minimize distraction as much as possible. I also learned that we have so many students here, so we want you to please be very, very aware of your surrounding and, of course, your belongings. So I've seen a lot of beautiful faces here. Are we taking a lot of pictures? Are we taking pictures outside? Sorry? No. Yes. All right. If you take pictures, when you do take pictures, we want to see them. We want to see them. And of course, the hashtag is hashtag Doscon 2026, hashtag PBI initiative, and of course, Recalibrate. What's the theme for this year's Recalibrate? What's the theme for this year's Direction Over Speed Conference? That's not the energy. What's the theme? So I want us to do something. I want everyone to stand up. Stand up from where you are seated. Meet at least 3-4 people and ask them the question, are you ready to be recalibrated? I don't want this energy. You ask, if they don't answer, you come and tell me. I need co-host here. Are they answering? They are not answering, Abby. They have not answered you enough. All right, please give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you very much. So without further ado, I'd like to bring on stage our convener. This man has not been sleeping for days. I'm not joking. He has been working, tirelessly making sure that this vision is actualized. He's so important to us that we said, you know what, we don't want to talk too much. We want to give him an audio introduction. Media team, are you ready for us? Are you ready? So we're going to do something. As soon as he comes up, or after the audio plays up, we're going to stand up and give him a round of applause. Deal? Deal? We'll sleep here. Deal? Beautiful. Media team, are you ready?
Our convener, Ibizugbe Righteousness Peter, mostly known as Bright Peter, is an excellence-driven entrepreneur, business strategist, and marketing communications expert with a proven track record of building impactful brands and businesses. He is the founder and managing director of Transpose Communications Services Limited, a leading Lagos-based advertising agency known for delivering innovative campaigns and driving measurable growth for both local and international brands. With ventures spanning advertising, agriculture, and oil and gas, Bright has co-founded multiple thriving businesses, demonstrating his deep expertise in business development, strategic partnerships, and market expansion. His work has influenced major brands and positioned him as a forward-thinking entrepreneur in Nigeria's business ecosystem. Beyond business, he is the visionary behind the Bright Peter Impact Initiative, BPI, a foundation committed to driving impact through education, entrepreneurship, and social impact programs. Please, let's welcome on stage our convener, Bright Peter.
Doscon 2026. A round of applause once again. All right. So we're going to let DJ. We can't just let him start like that, Sabi. Should he dance for us? They said so, not me. Oh. Please, let's see if you can step. Are you a stepper? Give us. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hey. All right. Thank you, DJ.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. You can have your seats. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. My distinguished guests. Everyone here, we really appreciate your presence here. Without further ado, I would just like to make some special recognition. I want to recognize my father, my godfather, Rear Admiral Adeleye, retired. Thank you so much for making it down here. I want to recognize my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Roots, Mr. and Mrs. Peters. Thank you so much. And I want to recognize my pastor, my father, my spiritual father, Pastor Adesoji Piton. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for making it here. And also other speakers that are available here, I give you a round of applause. Thanks. So good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, viewers online, thank you. Welcome to the Direction Over Speed Conference 2026. To everyone, to every single person in this room, and to those joining from across online, we say thank you for being here. I want to start with a simple but uncomfortable question. What if the real problem is not that you are behind, but that you might be moving in the wrong direction? Because in the world we live in today, it does not reward direction, it rewards speed. Move fast, achieve early, blow before 25, figure it out quickly, post the results. And if you are doing that, and if you are not doing that, it feels like you are failing. But here's the truth that no one tells you. Speed without direction is not progress. It is drifting. And drifting is dangerous. Because it looks like movement, it feels like effort, but it quietly takes you far away from where you are meant to be. This realization is the reason why Doscon exists. Doscon was not created because we needed another conference. It was created because we needed a data narrative, a space where young people can pause without guilt, think without pressure, and ask better questions without fear. Because the truth is, this generation is not lacking ambition, especially for us in Nigeria. We are not lacking talent. We are not even lacking opportunities. We are just lacking clarity. Clarity is what we are lacking. And clarity is who you are. Clarity is about what you are called to build. Clarity is about the path that is truly yours. And if you are not on that path, most you just see is just an option. And when there is no clarity, we substitute it for speed. We hurry into careers we don't understand. We build businesses we cannot sustain. We chase goals that we did not choose. And then we wake up one day, successful by the world standard, but empty in places that success cannot fix. Because many of us are already in motion. You are already working. You are already building. You are already pursuing something. This is why this year's theme is Recalibrate. The question is no longer, should I start? The question is, am I still on course? It is what a pilot does mid-flight when the instrument of the plane is showing that you are off course. It is what a builder does when the structure is no longer aligned with the blueprint. And it is what every one of us must do in life, to pause long enough to ask, am I building something that would matter in 20 years? Or am I just becoming someone I'm not going to be proud of at 40? Or am I just even trying to survive the expectations of today. Doscon is designed to help you answer that question. Not just hype, not just with empty motivation, but with honest conversation, real frameworks, and practical wisdom from people who have walked the path, and it's still walking the path. Today it's not all about impressing anyone. It's not all about comparing journeys. It's not even all about living here with more pressure. It is all about living here with clarity. Clarity that gives the permission. Change direction if needed. Stay consistent if you're on the right path. Or admit, I don't know yet, and start asking the right question. Because I don't know is not failure. Sometimes it's just the beginning of alignment. I also want to say this, that the decisions you make in this season of your life is no small decisions. Nigeria is one of the youngest populations in the world, which means that the future of this country and that of our continent is being shaped right now by the choices that people in this room actually make today. This is not pressure, this is responsibility. And responsibility requires direction. So today, I want you to do one thing, to be honest with yourself. Not the version of you that performs for social media, and not the version of you that tries to meet expectation, but the real you. Because transformation does not begin with information, it begins with honesty. As we go through today, the keynotes, the panels, the conversation, don't just respond, listen to reflect. Don't just take notes, take inventory of your life. And if at any point today you realize that you need to adjust your path, do not hesitate it. That moment may just be the most important moment of your years. Let me close with saying that the world will continue to tell you to hurry. Social media will continue to show you the highlight reels. The pressure will not stop. But today, right here, you have chosen something different. You have chosen to pause. You have chosen to align. And you have made the decision alone. This decision will set you apart. Welcome to Doscon 2026. Let's recalibrate and let's choose direction over speed. Thank you so much. So, just before I go down, I want to welcome the first keynote speaker. Like I mentioned before, I have a lot of my mentors here, a lot of special people. And when I mean special, not just special to me, I mean special people, people that actually matter. So I want everyone, just before the media welcome first keynote speaker, as soon as they bring him on stage, please, I want you to honor, stand up, and welcome him on stage. Thank you. So I want to welcome my group pastor. I always use the word pastor because it's my pastor first, even before any other thing. So media, please, I want us to welcome Mr. Piton Adesoji.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first keynote speaker, Piton Adesoji. Mr. Adesoji is a distinguished banking executive and financial markets specialist, currently serving as head of correspondent banking at Keystone Bank Limited. With extensive experience across treasury management, risk management, asset and liability management, and cross-border trade finance, he has played a pivotal role in driving strategic growth and strengthening financial institutions. Over the years, he has held key leadership roles, delivering innovative solutions and building resilient systems within the banking sector. With an educational background from Imo State University, the International University of Panama, Lagos Business School, and the University of Texas at Dallas, along with a strong track record in finance and business. Mr. Adesoji has contributed to the development of several individuals who are leaders across diverse industries. Beyond his professional achievements, he is deeply committed to leadership and impact, serving as a group pastor at Harvesters International Christian Center, where he mentors individuals to live purposeful and impactful lives. Please join me to give a warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Mr. Piton Adesoji.
A round of applause.
Please let's have our seats. Please let's have our seats. Thank you so much. I didn't realize I was that popular. Hallelujah. Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, first of all, for coming here. It's going to be an exciting. I should go ahead. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for taking time to join. One thing I can assure you from this program, there will be a lot of recalibration, a lot of thinking, and a lot of purposeful forward movement, even as you go on in your journey, in your business, in your career, in your finance, and in your personal life. The truth about life is, the more you know, the better you live. And nobody rises above the knowledge that they have achieved over the years. Nobody, you can never outdo the last information that you had. And you can never become better than the last instruction that you followed. So every one of us is a student in learning and in moving forward in our lives. So this morning I'm going to be talking about something very, very, very interesting. Do I need to move away from this side? I need to move away a little bit. So can somebody help me with this, please? I hope it doesn't distort the aesthetics. Media, is it fine? Okay. Thank you. First of all, it feels very strange to be on this pulpit and not making people fall under the anointing. Hallelujah. You are too calm. I should have seen like 3 people fall down. My God, my God. Okay, I'll just teach us Mr. Adesoji. Even though they say I'm a pastor, today I am Mr. Adesoji. Hallelujah. I'll start with a question. I have my slides. Can my slides come up, please? Media, can I have my slides? It's going to be brief, don't worry. Because I want to take questions. You know why I want to take questions? I've realized in life that people learn more from asking questions than from listening to a speaker. So there's a way question always arose something deep in the heart of people. So this morning we're going to be talking about the clarity of purpose. But we'll start with a question. Next slide, please. And as you answer this question, I want you to be honest with yourself. As you sit there, I want you to be honest with yourself. And this is the question. When was the last time you made a decision you were completely certain this decision is yours or was yours? And I want to give you context so that you can think very well. And I'm going to pause for 40 seconds, right, for you to really think about what I'm saying. When was the last time you made a decision, a real decision, that you are completely certain that this originated from you, not something you actually believed, not from what somebody said to you, not from what you saw on Instagram this morning, not from an inspirational or motivational video, not from what somebody else is currently doing, not what looks impressive or acceptable to the people around you. You see the basis of this question I want you to ask now. Something that is not triggered by social media. Because every time we wake up, we listen to somebody say, 5 habits of highly effective people, 7 things billionaires do, 6 things you must know before you can cross to the next stage, understanding what it means to be. Do you understand? Do we all get such notifications? Do we all come across such people? Agana, wana, mina, you make it and fake it and make it and make it. You understand what we're talking about now? Don't worry, I can go through the process of that with you, but that's not what we want to do. We want to be clear that when we are in our quiet space, what comes up to you, is it a product of an algorithm, your like or dislike? What comes to you, is it a product of somebody you are looking like or you are shadowing, or somebody you are thinking that has a better life than you do currently? Can we just take 40 seconds and ask that question? If you are thinking about that, you won't be looking at me actually. Because I want you to really think. The reason is because a lot of us will be shocked that the life you are living is not yours. The dreams you are chasing has nothing to do with where you are going. The results that look very nice to you, they are very far from your destiny. We still have 20 more seconds. Take a moment. Do we have answers now? Does anybody have an answer? Don't worry, I won't call you out. Does anybody have an answer? Just wave at me. I have my answer. I just want to see how many people have answers. Very few. So, okay, how many people thought about it? How many people are still thinking about it? You are still thinking about it? My God. But let me give you a guide. If the question I just asked, or you just asked yourself, if it created any form of hesitation in you, or any form of doubt, then this is the program you are right for. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? But if the answer is yes, then you are on the right path. I'm saying this because we live in a world where what is extraordinarily good begins to make you feel like you are not good enough. Begins to create a form of confusion in our lives. We live in a world where opinions are handed before us, to us or towards us, before we have a chance to think about what is right for us. We live in a world, just like Brother Bright said, in a world that is so fast-paced that if we don't pause, we can get drowned in the noise of what everyone is doing, that we'll never have the choice of living a life of ours. And the truth is, what this has created, next slide, just keep the slides up. What this has created is that we have created a people, even though they are incredibly talented, even though they are highly intelligent, even though they are energetic people, they are moving at a fast pace or at full speed towards destinations they have no business in because they are not conscious of it. People are running helter-skelter. Where we are right now, there is so much information. There is nothing somebody wants to say. You have not heard it because you have not decided to hear it, not because it cannot be found. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? In this generation, there is no new knowledge. Everything is available for anyone that is willing to search. And that's why, personally, I always tell people this. I don't believe in genius. There's nobody that is a genius. Again, some people disagree. Do you know why I say so? There's no information that is new. Even the Bible confirms it. It said there's nothing new under the world, the sun. The only thing that makes somebody smarter than you is that he's able to hide the source of information away from you, or he found it before you found it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So nobody's genius. What makes the difference between men is their dedication, their willingness, their discipline, and their focus. Nobody is genius. In fact, the greatest invention in life is the ability to build on somebody else's intelligence or invention. Every new invention fails. I hope you're aware. That's why you hear things like people try to build a product, they spend 40-something years on it. Not because it's a bad idea, because every new invention fails. It's going to fail the test of time. It's going to fail the test of acceptance. It's going to fail the market test. It's going to fail a lot of tests. And what those failing experiences do for anybody that has the mindset or the ability or the focus to do the right thing in their life is that those experiences are what are going to shape that product into a product that will be eventually acceptable to the public. So we are in a generation where speed is abundant. Tools are abundant. Everything you want to do, you have something that can get it done before somebody even steps out of this room. Microseconds. We are in a place where opportunity signals are everywhere. Yet people are not doing as well as God has planned for them to do. We are in a generation where, you see, everyone is moving so fast-paced that if they don't take the consciousness and the thinking of pausing and knowing what to do, they are never going to get anywhere. So what do you see? You see a people that are moving so fast, but yet not in the right direction. Next slide, please. So, what is purpose? Or what actually is purpose? Let me tell you what purpose is. Because purpose has been watered down in many spheres of conversation and discussion around purpose. For many of us, purpose is a sentence. Something you go on a retreat from, and then you journal it down, and then it looks so nice because you now look at other people's purpose and other people's description of what they do, and you put it on your Instagram bio, created to raise role models. What does that mean? What does that really mean? Some people say my purpose is to lead with love. If you are going to lead, if you don't love the people you are leading, you can never lead them right. Does that make any sense? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So what we call purpose is just a few words that have been curated so finely and aided by certain search engines that help you make it sound right. That's not what purpose is. So what is purpose? Purpose is a gravitational force. And I want you to think about it this way. We all know what the law of gravity is, right? Gravity has no respect for person. Gravity does not inform you. Gravity does not motivate you. Gravity does not give you information ahead. Gravity without any form of respect or introduction, it just pulls everything towards itself. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? That's what real purpose means. Your purpose works like a gravitational force that pulls everything you are supposed to do in your life unapologetic to you. You get me this morning? So your purpose is not something you feel like doing. Your purpose is something that pulls you to a point where everything you must do, either you feel like or not, begins to work together for it. That's what it means. It does not announce itself. It does not motivate through noise. It does not send you notification on your phone. It does not pop up like a YouTube video. It just pulls everything into a coherent orbit. Everything, your thoughts, the decisions you should be making, the place you should be doing. See, once your purpose becomes clear, the decisions and your next steps become very easy. So if you find yourself ever in a place where you are struggling with decision making, your purpose has not yet been found. If you find yourself always being distracted with whatever anybody is doing, your purpose has not yet what? Been found. If you find yourself lacking the pull, that gravitational pull, your purpose has not yet been found. And the truth is, no plan in the world can substitute for having that pull. No strategic meeting. I'm tempted to say praise God, but I can still say praise God. Hallelujah. So, when the center is clear, decision becomes what? Faster. Once purpose is clear, what to do will not be difficult. So when I hear people say, I don't know what to do about XYZ, the missing ingredient is that the objective for that thing has not been defined. Why do you dress up? Many people have different reasons for dressing up. I hope you know. So in Nigeria, we're not supposed to be wearing suit and tie. If really we understood our purpose. You don't understand what I'm trying to say. Because the man that wore suit and tie was because where he is very cold. He needs to get everything to the level of warmth. But here I am in the city of Lagos, 29, 30, 36 degrees, sometimes wearing ties. Something is wrong with my thinking. I want to use practical things so that you can understand what I'm talking about. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We should just be wearing a better and cap. If need be. But because we don't know. You see, let me tell you something. It's very technical to say. Because I'm still waiting for my American visa. The greatest undoing of a black man is for a black man to think that he's a second-class citizen to a white man. And the only focus of a white man is to make sure, no matter how smart you are as a black man, that you are a second-class citizen. So, they take away your wisdom and they give you civilization. They take away your moral compass and they give you liberality. They take away communal living and they tell you that if you must arrive, you must go alone. It's not even in the Bible that they taught us that a man should go alone. Even Jesus, the model, never went alone. The Bible says he had 12. After the 12, he had 70. After the 70, he had 120. It's to let you know that in community we find strength. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So there are a lot of things that we do because the core is not clear. That's why we don't know why we are. A lot of us don't know what we are doing. And that's why, like I said, this conference was designed for you. Let's put our hands together for the convener. So trade-offs becomes easy. What to pursue and what to release stops becoming agonizing for you. And it becomes automatic. Like now, brethren, I'm a pastor. Let me just give you an example now, right? Because many of us are still very confused, even as Christians. I'm a pastor. How can my wife be a model? What should she be modeling? How does those visions align? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If I go to a party this night, will I be able to preach tomorrow morning? I'm letting you know how it becomes very automatic to say no to what the whole of things that you're concerning yourself with. That's what purpose does for you. You see somebody that you are a trained strategist in a 9-to-5 organization, and your best friend is a trader in Alaba. People will confuse each other. Do you know why? Because he has nothing to inspire you on to. Neither do you have anything to inspire me into. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So once you begin, media, you need to leave the slides, please, so that I don't have a lot of breaking transmission. So if every decision still feels hard, the issue is really strategy. It's because the gravitational center has not yet been what? Established. What that means is that you are what? Lacking a pull. I said purpose is like what? A gravitational pull. But when the center is clear, decision becomes faster, trade-offs becomes obvious, what to pursue and what to release and what to stop becomes what? Automatic. It does not announce itself. It doesn't even need to motivate you or feel right. It just happens. Purpose is what? A gravitational force. Purpose is what? A gravitational force. Next slide, please. So no plan, like I said, no plan in the world can substitute for having that pull. Nothing. Until that pull comes, every plan will fail. Until that pull comes, right, you are going to be a shadow of yourself, or you are going to be an example of somebody else. At best, you'll be a copycat. But I know some people know how to copy. So I remember when we were in school, there's something we used to call Voltron. Who knows what's called Voltron? It's called formation. Formation. The brilliant guys in front, they are two very good copiers. We call them Ranzeros. They are the one that will now feed the people at the back. You know, some people can sit here and be copying from there. My God, I've never... Next verse. I said next verse. Next slide. Just pardon me today. So, the next thing you must know, once you don't have that gravitational pull, then you need to sit down to discover it. The next thing is that the world is working against you. And let me tell you what that means. It sounds very, very hurtful, but it is true. It sounds very, very hurtful, but it is true. I'm going to be very honest with you. I'm going to be very, very honest with you. Finding clarity of purpose has always required effort. And that's true. But in the world that we live in today, it requires a different kind of effort. And what do I mean? In the previous generation, right, the distraction that they have was noise. And when I say noise, what do I mean by noise? You see, the noise of too many options, right? The noise of too many things that demand your attention. The noise of so many things that look like distraction. But that's very easy to solve, because the antidote to that is just to focus, rediscipline, and start to fire ahead. But in our generation, my God, the problem is not noise. The problem is it was finely and neatly architecturally designed such that you will not notice it. What are those things, right? They are the platforms that we engage in on a daily basis. They are those things that we meet with, we commune with every day, right? They are built to study us. And when I say those platforms, I mean the apps that many of us look at first, even before we pray or talk to our spouses, for those that are married here. Because the first thing everybody does in our generation when they wake up is to look at the phone. True or true? Say the truth. That's the danger. You know why it's very dangerous? Those things were carefully created to distract you. They are carefully created to learn what excites you, what flatters you, and what confirms what you believe. And then by those things, they begin to reproduce something to you that carefully looks like what you desire. The danger in that is that you can be going many years in the wrong direction and you will not know it. That was why I asked you the first question. The decision that you made in your life, the last one, was it from something you saw or something you believe in? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? These things were carefully. See, the noise are they are algorithms that study everything we do. They are constructed to know what you like. Is the principle of auto-suggestion. Because you see this every day. Once you watch a YouTube video, the next time is giving you other videos that look like the last one you watched. True or true? It's and then you think it is right. Some of us even say it is God leading me. God can lead you with anything, true or false. Yes, I agree with that. But the truth is, many a times, this is just a careful strategy to make you miss your path. It's an agenda. And only if you understand the mystery of kingdoms, you will understand what I'm saying deeper. It's an agenda. It's to give you a particular reflection and a particular posture and a particular thinking about what life is, based on your personal preferences. And you know what that does? That automatically amplifies everything you desire. And you must understand this about transformation. Transformation is only possible and easy when there's a picture. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So the goal of those algorithms is to give you a particular picture of what you think life should look like, not actually what life looks like. With proof and with data, the average age to be a billionaire is 60, not 25. Hello? So all of you that have that dream, God help you. And may you not kill yourself. To tell you the truth, the average age to be a billionaire is 60. Because wealth is built. If you jump up, you will fall down. If you grow up, you will stay up. It is step by step, precept upon what? Precept. Because many people, the picture that we see is not the real picture, is an algorithm. Are there going to be people that will not fall into that cycle? Yes. But what is the percentage? When you want to prove that something is a principle, it must be tested all around, in all locations, at all times, to produce the same results. True or true? So everywhere in the world, this is a trouser I'm wearing. Am I correct? There's nowhere you get to in the world that they will call this skirt. That's what it means to be a principle. Everybody must agree that it works. That's not how it is when we follow certain of these algorithms. The next slide, please, quickly, so that I can quickly begin to round this up. So the question is, where you are going, is the direction really yours, or did something in you install it in you? What you are aiming for, what you desire, the defining question is that, is this direction that you are aiming for, the direction you are towing in life, is it really yours? The truth is, the leaders who thrive are the ones who learn to answer this question correctly. The leaders who emerge, the leaders who produce results, the people who did great things in life are people that are able to answer this question honestly. Is this my direction? Or did something outside me instill this into me? Did the algorithm instill this into me? Next slide. Let's move quickly because of time, because I can see that my time is really going far. Let's quickly move to slide. Keep going, keep going. So this really explains the same thing. This really explains the same thing. Next slide. Yeah, no, go back. This one. So the next one is, because of the age, and intentionally I want to talk about this. Because of the age of AI that we are in, your purpose is now a system designed question. And why do I say this, right? We are in a world where, an era where AI can execute faster than any human. Everybody agrees with me, right? And AI is not supposed to substitute for your ability to think, but it's supposed to bring out and generate what you really want, so that your work and your products or your execution can become very faster and accurate. And the truth is, if you are not using AI in this generation, you are not smart. Simple put. You just need to know the purpose. So I know why I'm saying this. I'm saying this because I began to think, and somebody here, we began to brainstorm, right? And I wanted to, I started projecting that the next generation, the next this and that and that and that, like every one of us do, is going to be AI driven. So I wanted to go and position myself and study something about AI. So I started looking for schools where I was going to do a course on AI. And so somebody very good here, had very good relationship with me. So he introduced me to a professor in Canada, and the guy was a lecturer in IT and about AI. So we set up a meeting, and the professor told me something very, very profound, and I'm going to tell you this. He said, "Pastor, don't waste your time." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because anything that you have been taught academically about AI is data sciences and architectural framework. It's never going to improve your efficiency, neither is it going to make you faster." He said, "What you need to know is that, what is the purpose of AI?" And he told me expressly that the purpose of AI is to amplify whatever you want to do and produce easy results faster than the human mind can do it. And that's just solved my problem. And you know, Nigeria, we like certificates very well. And many of you, until you hear, say he went to Harvard training school, he went to Cambridge, those things are very good, it opens your mind. But you must understand that the only goal of education is the orientation of your mind, giving you possibility that you can. That's what education is for, not how many certificates. In fact, when I see people that have plenty of certificates, I know they will never be successful. Yes. Because certificate for is it not to have a good CV? The person that did not go to school will employ the person that went to school. True or true? How many masters does Aliko Dangote have? All of us that have PhD, we are working for him. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So, your ability to stay put, your ability to be true to yourself, your ability to be silent, your ability to think genuinely will make you more richer than anything you copy outside. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Once you can isolate yourself, you are going to produce more results in life than listening to the crowd or following the crowd. So AI does not know what you actually want. And this is where I'm going. It knows what you said you want. That's why the proper job is that it executes faithfully on this at the scale of what you design, what you desire, and what you feed into it. Like I said earlier, the old cost of an unclear purpose was wasted effort. So you spend time in the wrong direction. The new cost is compounded drift. You accelerate faster than you ever can reverse. So the question is, do you know with clarity what you really want? And I'm going to leave you with 4 ways you can actually find purpose. 4 ways. Number 1, you can find purpose through your pain. I call them the four P's of purpose. Through your pain. What you have been through that you don't want any other person to go through in life. In solving that, you are finding purpose and you are ensuring that you are guiding somebody else. Number 2, you can find your purpose through problems that already exist. What makes everybody become valuable is at the scale of the problem they are able to solve. Your level of value is going to be admired, is going to be celebrated, and is going to be rewarded by the number of problems you can solve. Right? Number 3, what you can find purpose, your potentials. What can you really do? And that's why I said those potentials will never come forth until you find yourself in the silence of your life where you can think of what you can really, really do. In the Bible, it was called the cave of Adullam. That's where David became king. He was not king because he was gifted. He was king because his potential was brought to life where he was able to raise other men. And finally, how do you find purpose? With your platform. What are you doing right now? What are you good at? Some of us are teachers. Some of us are students. Some of us are gifted people into sports or into any other thing. You can use that, your platform, to show possibility to others. Your purpose is your gravitational pull. And it only helps you to know what to do and what not to do. Did you learn something this morning?
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for our keynote speaker. Can we have the convener up on stage? All right, we have a very quick surprise for you. You can stay there, sir. All right, so we're going to get ready for our next panel session. That's going to be our first panel session. Please, let's have... Right, yeah. Okay, over to you. You have this. You're welcome. All right, so while we're doing that, we'd like to have our panel session up next. We have Shola Adeshaki and, of course, Ngozi Nwamboeze.
Thank you very much.
Please, let's have them up on stage very soon. This panel topic is hustle to structure, building a financial and sound... Sorry? Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So right about now, we have a fireside chat that is, of course, themed from hustle to struggle, building a financially sound and legal secured future. So coming up on stage, we have Shola Adeshaki. Shola Adeshaki, FCA, FCAA, CPA, MBA, is a globally recognized wealth coach and chartered accountant with over 2 decades of experience. As founder of Smart Steward Financial Advisory, she has helped thousands of people across 60+ countries build sustainable wealth through education and technology. Doscon 2026, a round of applause for Shola Adeshaki as she comes up on stage. Also, we have Ngozi Nwabweze. Known as the mother-in-law of businesses, is CEO and founder of PocketLawyers.io, a legal tech platform helping lawyers digitize their practice. With over 15 years of experience, she has advised 250 plus businesses and spoken at 25 plus events across Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Ngozi Nwabweze. And of course, moderating this beautiful panel session is Bamidele Olalekan, managing partner, Lekan Bamidele & Co., known as King Pexi, is a principal partner at Lekan Bamidele & Co., specializing in IP, media, technology, and entertainment law. Named fourth most influential young Nigerian in 2018 and inducted into the Royal African Young Leader Court by the Oni of Ife. Doscon 2026, are you ready? This is not the energy. Are you ready? All right, over to you.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, thank you to the Bright Peter Initiative for such an amazing conference as this. So we know we're in a time where young people are looking for alternatives, opportunities. They're looking for the next quick fix. And it's very simple to be running in the wrong direction at a high speed. So today I'm joined by two beautiful, brilliant women. We have one of them who is very much interested in finance, while the other is also helping businesses thrive by helping them understand structure and building scalability. Please welcome Shola Adeshaki and Ngozi Nwabweze to join me today. Thank you so much. So I will start with Shola. Good morning. Yes, so a lot of people in this room, especially in a country like Nigeria, we know what it means to hustle. I know what it means to hustle. I run a law firm, I run a marketing agency, amongst other things, right? And we are also looking for, creating multiple streams of income, looking for the next job, opening a side business. In fact, we have what they call the side gig economy as an official term, right? So now, many people struggle to turn these ventures into something much more structured, much more sustainable, and much more profitable. From your years of experience, what are the key turning points that separate individuals who are in constant hustle mode from those who have built something scalable and also that can create long-term wealth?
All right, good morning, everyone. Apologies in advance. I'm just going to have to answer this question and be out of, my way because I have another program and I am very late. So please bear with me.
No problem.
Thank you for the question. I'm going to just quickly share my story and I'll leave maybe 5 to 6 S with you to just, directly answer that question. I qualified as a chartered accountant about 25 years ago. And I started my business just 12 years ago, right? So I was an entrepreneur, a career person for about 13 to 14 years before I started my business. And what led me to starting my business? So I was a chartered accountant, as very much as I'm still a chartered accountant with all of those sterling qualifications, but I was always broke, right? You would expect that somebody who is FCA, FCCA, CPA should, have a good hang on finances. But I was that girl who was always broke, who was earning about $500,000 21 years ago, and I didn't know where my money was going. As some of us would say, I don't know where my money is going, as if money is smarter than you, human being. So I did some things that, in retrospect, when I think about them, like, did I really do these things? And then what led me, or what changed my perspective entirely at the end of the day was that I resigned from a well-paying job because I had some issue with my boss, and I thought that, with all of my qualifications, I'm going to get another job. And I didn't get a job. And then life dealt with me, and then life happened. So I told myself, I went from earning 500,000 to not having 1,000 naira in my bank account and walking on the streets of Lagos and wondering how village people had dealt with me. It wasn't village people. So I made up my mind that after that phase or season of my life, I was going to start teaching people about how to make, manage, and multiply money, which eventually became my very first business. So when I started that business, your question is moving from hustle. It wasn't a hustle for me. It was just, I have knowledge to share. Let me just share this knowledge. Let me teach people the things that I learned. Let me tell people how I went from not being broke, from being broke to not being broke. So I formed a Facebook group. I didn't tell my friends. I put all my friends there. Formed, and then I started to teach budgeting, saving. At that time, it wasn't a business. It was born out of passion. Many people who hustle these days, it's okay to start from the things that you love, from the things that you know. But you see, that business that started from me just sharing anyhow, has taken me around the world. Has put me on NASDAQ screen in New York, my photo on NASDAQ screen. Has taken me to the UK. How? The 5 or the 6 S's that I mentioned. Number one, the mental shift has to happen at some point in time. Maybe you started to sell cake or chin-chin because you didn't have money. Or maybe you started to make hair for people because you were broke. It remains a hustle, right? If there's no shift, genuine shift or a genuine shift about how that gift, that passion, that proficiency will help people. I moved from just saying, I want to teach people how to make, manage, and multiply money into becoming very interested and passionate about it. Like, I don't like the way you are poor. You are always asking people for money. How can I institutionalize this? How can I systemize it? So that mental shift happened for me. This is not just about me making money. This is about me helping people build wealth, helping communities. So that shift has to happen. The question is, how do you move from hustle mode? Nigeria and the world can keep you perpetually in hustle mode. How? You are doing your own thing on your own lane, then you see somebody on Instagram doing something similar. And then the way they are doing it, you jump on it. Then you are doing another thing, and they say, this is the thing in trend. You get on it. Oh, they say, this is the investment. You get on it. You must have a mental shift that, yes, I am here to make income. I am here to make an impact. And I am here to influence people. That's number 1 S. Number 2 S is see the future that you want, which is having a good sight. There's a quote that I love to quote all the time. It says, nothing guarantees a good future like a correct picture. And you cannot feature in a future you can't picture. When I started my business, I was just doing, okay. They call me here, I go. They call me here, I go. But at some point, I'm like, no, who are the people who are doing this exact type of business? Where are they? And then I started to learn from them. I started to follow them. So that hustle, that thing, it's okay to hustle at some point in time. People say you are jack of all trades. Listen, you cannot be broke and be proud. So there's a season in your life that whatever your hands find to do, you do it. The thing is, you cannot afford to continue in that mode. So what is the future of yourself, of your business you are seeing, apart from the hustle, beyond hustling, how do you see yourself? How do you see that business in the next 10 years? That will give you that shift. So I wanted to see my business as a business that can attract funding. Last year, we attracted 100,000 funding grant, non-equity grant from MasterCard. 2 years ago from the U.S. Consulate. 3 years ago from USADF. It has become a norm. Because you know what? I saw the sight of the future. Next thing, I started to put the right systems and structures in place. So you have the shift. It has happened. Are we together? You have seen the sight of the future. You start to put systems in place. How did I put systems in place? I can't be the founder, the convener, the marketer, the forwarder, the exporter, the backwarder. I started to get a team member. A team member. If people want to fund you, fund your vision, fund your business, they want to see your track record. Part of the things I did was also to have solid social proof. You go on my page, I'm not selling Gary today. Even if I'm selling Gary behind the scene, you won't come on my page, you see Gary, you see social media, you see head, you see systems. When people go on my page, what do I want them to see? And the page itself, my business itself, or my businesses, I run about 5 businesses. They all have their different pages. So the way you show up, the systems and structures are important. 2 more points. The next thing is support. You want to move from hustle to business. Let me tell you, the difference between hustling and running a business actually is in the leverage and the systems you put in place. If you're a makeup artist, right, who does makeup every Saturday, and you are here at this conference, if you do not have a system in place, that means you can't make money today because you are here, right? But if you have a system in place, then you have somebody that you have trained, or you have a store, and somebody is there, such that whilst you are not there, the business is going on. Yes or yes? That's system. So moving from hustling means that it is not just about you. You are bringing people into the business, people who are trusted. And sometimes you're not bringing them into the business, you're just establishing a working relationship with them. Final example. I'm a chartered accountant, but I don't practice accounting again except to sit on boards. But I do wealth creation, I do financial coaching, financial education, plus some other businesses. But many people would say, Oshola, no, from your experience, we want you to be the one to consult for us on accounting, do our books. The system I put in place, I formed a joint venture with a friend who is passionate about accounting. When those jobs come, because I trust her, I pass the job to her. All I see at the end of the month is what? Money, share profit. Is that a system or not? Hustling is all about you. A system or a business means that whether you are there or not, the business is working. Guys, can we go through the things that I shared? Number 1, to move from hustle to business. Number 1, you're not talking now.
Shift in the mindset.
Number 2, see the future, the sight. Number 3, systems and structures. Number 4,
support.
Right? Did I mention number 5?
Not yet.
You can put any S there. I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you that the future is great, and it is highly dependent on all of these things that I've shared. I love you, and I hope to see you some other time. My books are at the back, and if you want to learn more about making, managing, and multiplying money, my team members are at the back. They can help you and support you. I love you. Thank you, Ngozi. See you around. Thank you. Can I take my leave, please?
Just 1 minute. Let's have the convener up on stage for a very quick presentation. Thank you so much, ma'am. Are we having fun?
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please, if you want to learn more about Madam Shola Adeshakin, although she's very famous for her finance courses and all, you can see her stand behind. And I can guarantee you, whatever investment you are making, it has been discounted anyway, highly discounted. Whatever investment you are making it into your future. You are going to remember Doscon 2026 just because of this. Thank you.
As I lay me down.
So during the break, please, let's just visit behind.
Right.
I'm lost without a cause. After giving it my all, winter storms have come and darkened my sun. After all that I've been through, who on earth can I turn to? I look to you. I look to you. After all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you.
All right. So I will just ground the room again. Back to what Madam Shola said. She had 4 S for us, and I think the most important thing really that stood out for me is the structure. And it's very important that structures are put in place. And to build up on that, I would want to go to Ngozi. Now, as a legal practitioner, from the legal standpoint of things, what are the most common mistakes you see young individuals and early-stage entrepreneurs make when trying to build wealth? Now, it could be based on bad faith negotiation, bad contract signing, choosing the wrong business structures, choosing the wrong business partners, setting up in the wrong enterprise or climate, or simply just not protecting themselves well enough in the case of IP, intellectual property, and the other things. What would you say are the fundamentals that they must put in place to ensure costly mistakes are not made for whatever business they're trying to build to also create structure?
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to see a full hall. And thank you, Mr. Barrett and the Doscon team for putting this together. Like I always say, putting these events together takes a lot. It's not my calling, but if you invite me, I always make sure, I attend. Thank you for giving me a platform to be able to preach my gospel. Yes. Okay, so the first thing I would say is, if I had a penny, or let me say $1, if I had $1 for every time people asked me, so at what point should I involve a lawyer? I probably will be in Cancun, Mexico by now, on a white yacht, right? I'm telling you, sipping champagne. So the answer to that is right from when you have an idea, right from the beginning, even before you start, that is the point when you need a lawyer. And for so many reasons. Over my 16 years of post-call experience, I've worked with so many businesses, right? SMEs, startups, scale-ups, all of them. And I can tell you for free that the problems that businesses face in later life are foundational. I had to increase my volume to say that. The problems that businesses face in later life are foundational. The mistakes were already made from the foundation. I can bet you that half the times, by the time you're contacting a lawyer, it's already bad. The lawyer is coming there to try to salvage a situation that should not have happened in the first place, right? So I think the first thing, like she said, is a mindset shift from being reactive to being proactive, right? Half the times when they call us in as lawyers, this, and I'm like, okay, so did you have a contract? They're like, no, we agree. I'm like, oh, okay. No contract. So where do we start from? Okay, we'll now start to ask things like, how did you guys communicate? Was it calls? Did you have the calls recorded? Was it SMS? Was it WhatsApp messages? And then the first thing I tell them is, export your chats, because anybody can delete their own portion of the conversation that doesn't favor them. So the first thing I do is teach them how to export their chats. And I'm like, they're like, I didn't know how to do this. I'm like, okay, WhatsApp is not even a good form of saving, any form of information, because anything can happen to your WhatsApp. So now, the bottom line is, ensure that you get a lawyer involved from the get-go, from, I have an idea. I want to talk to somebody to join my business. I'm looking for a co-founder. I'm looking for a partner. I'm looking for somebody who does a complementary business that I want to, partner with. See, right from the, I want to build a platform. I'm trying to bring in a developer or a software development company, or you want to employ people. Whatever it is, at every stage of building your business, you need a lawyer to go with you on the journey, and for so many reasons. Now, let me say this before I start to break down these legal structures, because it's easy to throw the word structure around, right? So now we're going to break it down into different levels, right? But let me say this. Every single expense you spend in putting structure, not just legal structure, but any structure in your business, I always tell entrepreneurs to see it as an investment and not a cost. I say it again. Every expense you make in putting structure into your business, you should see it as an investment that has a return on investment, as opposed to seeing it as a cost. So I have people reach out to me, madam, I want to register a company, but I want to register it as a business name first. And I'm like, why? They're like, because it's cheaper. I'm like, really? Really, you want to base the entire business structure you have on business name just because of the difference that is not even up to 50K. And then eventually, when you now want to re-register or upgrade from business name to limited, you are still going to spend the full amount. So it's literally, plus I tell them, I say, see, save everybody the stress, right? Because there's so many things you'd be able to do as a proper limited as opposed to being a business name. If you're a business name and you want to do business with a certain kind of company that has a certain kind of structure, they will underprice you, first and foremost, right? They will underprice you. So all those structures you put in place, one, it gives you it adds aesthetics, whether we like it or not. It adds aesthetics to your business, right? Imagine if somebody approaches you and then, oh, they want to make payments. You first of all send them, maybe your terms and conditions, or just maybe a one-page contract that they should sign. They'll be like, Then maybe you guys are negotiating. You're like, okay, you know what? Let me get back to you. Let me talk to my team. You are the only team. You are the only team member. But guess what? Make it look like it's not just you, because eventually it will not just be you. Oh, let me just give me a few minutes or a few hours. Let me talk to my team. You get back to them. You are the person who is going to be, doing all of that conversation. But all of these things just gives your business aesthetics. Then imagine at the point when they want to make payment, right? You send them your proposal and you send an invoice. They'll just be like, I thought that this was just something you just wanted to do. You say, no, please, this is how we run the company, this is how we do things, right? So those structures, one, doesn't just make you look more prepared for business. It also is investment in your business that now adds to the entire value and valuation of your company. When you have a business that has all these structures, and when I mean structures, I don't mean just legal structures. From legal structures to financial structures to making sure that every other thing you need is set. And somebody is interested in your business and they want to invest. When they come and they see all the structures you've put, the value that you are allocating to your company, that value that you're telling the investor is that this is the value of my company, is a combination of all of these structures that you put in place. If, for example, your company is registered, you pay your you're filing taxes, you have your trademark, you have your data room, you have all of those things. When the person comes and sees all of that, the person will know that, okay, this person is ready for business. And then they will believe that the value that you have put on that business is actually worth it. So now let me go back to breaking down, what are these legal structures that you need? First thing is, you need to ensure that you have your business registered. And it's not just for the sake of having a business registered. Now let me give you very shocking statistics. Statistics shows that there are over 40 million active running businesses in Nigeria. That's one. Two, statistics also further show there are only about 4 million registered businesses in Nigeria, which means that only 10% of the businesses running in Nigeria are registered. Now let me tell you the implication of this. Only those 10% businesses out of all the businesses that are running in Nigeria are able to access any form of credit, even grants. And I tell business owners every day, nobody is going to pay grant money for your business into your personal account. Take that to the bank. Nobody is going to pay grant money. Grant money is free money, right? We all know that grant money is free money. Nobody is going to pay grant money, free money, into your personal account for your business. Nobody will do that. So what you are invariably doing is shutting yourself out of so many opportunities that your business would ordinarily have had by not registering your business. And when you ask people, why is your business not registered, the kind of excuses they give, I'm like, you are losing more than you are gaining. You are literally losing more than you are gaining. Now, you cannot access credit from any bank. You cannot access loans based off of your company's turnover and your cash flow. You can't access grants. You can barely access anything. I mean, the best you can do is probably access loans or in your personal capacity, right? And there's so much more you can do with, your bank statements. Even when people want to apply for visas, you can attach, your bank statements so that they know that when you have a thriving business and you're definitely going to come back to it, is enough reason for them to even grant you that visa in a place where they would probably have denied somebody else. So you are losing more than you are gaining by not having your company registered, right? That's that. After you register, I have people who are working with people with zero documentation. See, red flag, danger. See, in your business, danger is just like this, constantly shining like this. And let me tell you why. When you do not have proper documentation with people, there are no set boundaries, there are no set rules, right? And when there are no set rules, no set boundaries, there cannot be penalties for something you have not prescribed, right? Let me give you an example. So years back, my sister started a fashion business and she was running this business. And then she had this tailor. Of course, they deliver anywhere, right? They do ready to wear. They deliver anywhere. And then this tailor They got a client all the way from America who sent measurements for them to make several outfits. And they did the outfits, only for them to find out, of course, they shipped it over, only for them to find out that the measurement was wrong, right? The measurement that the tailor used was wrong. Imagine the cost of shipping all of those items and having to ship them back, which he had to do and pay from my pocket. And I said, okay, so, I mean, what structures do you have in place for these kind of things? Like in their contract, what does he say? And she said, she doesn't have any contract with them, nothing. So I'm like, so no terms of how you guys operate, no penalties. And that's how she had to foot that bill from her pocket. And then she ended up losing. She didn't even, we're not even talking about break even here. She ended up spending money she had no business spending just because she didn't have a penalty system in place, because there were no clear structures around how she operated with her staff. And of course, we had to change that as. And I'm sure this is the case with so many people sitting here, right? You have people that you are doing, that are working for you or working with you. You have zero documentation, you know, and all of that. And it is such a huge detriment to your business. And let me give you another example why it's such a huge detriment. Anybody who is working with you in your business has access to your trade secrets, right? What makes your business different from somebody else? I've seen so many situations in my years of practice where somebody who works for you goes and sets up, let me not even say sets up another business, duplicates your business. Not only duplicates your business, duplicates your client base, right? And sets up an entire system, an entire business, you know, that does exactly what you do. And they have taken all the secrets. Some people come and work for you just so that they can know how your business works, just because they want to use that information to set up their own business. Fact, I've seen it happen too many times, right? So you need to now literally almost be like a hawk, watching and creating these structures to ensure that anybody that comes, one, you need non-disclosure, right? You need non-compete. You need non-solicit to ensure that, one, that person does not just leave you to set up another business, but that person does not leave you to go and work with your competitor. That person is going to leave you with all the information. Some even go ahead and leave you to work with a competitor and even pull people from your business to go and work with a competitor. Oh, I've seen it too many times. Right? So these are things that I'm sure if you go on Instagram, you see all these stories. Business owners on Instagram are crying every single day about one thing or the other. Yes, some of them even have structures in place. But guess what? The people that work with them, oh my God, let me not say one step ahead, but they are always trying to be, you know, one step ahead. So you need to always make sure that you are several steps ahead to be able to make sure that you're protecting your business. Now, let's go to the people that you also want to like partner with. Partners, advisors, directors. You need to ensure that there's some sort of documentation with these guys. Now, let me even go to the next level after company registration. People don't even register their companies. How can we not even talk of trademark? How can we not even talk of trademark? There are so many people, I'm sure we've all seen, you know, so I love this whole imbroglio that happened between B-Lord and VDM, right? I'm sure it allowed people to understand the intricacies and the actual use of, you know, registering your trademarks. I'm sure a lot of people got to understand it just from, you know, everything that happened. Owning a trademark is fantastic for your business because it ensures that you are able to own the business and the business brand aesthetics, one. It also helps you prevent other people from, you know, piggybacking off of the brand aesthetics that you have built to be able to cash out of it. Two. Three, it also helps you be able to monetize your brand. There are people who want to leverage your brand. That is where you can now give them a license to be able to use your trademark. Because a lot of times when we talk about trademark, we look at it as, or intellectual property protection, we look at it as just, oh, let me just use it to prevent other people from, you know, copying my brand or using my brand. That's one way to look at it. But trust me, another way we need to start to look at it is monetization. If, for example, you own a patent, you can give a license to somebody, you know, and of course, they're going to pay you for it over a period of time, depending on what you agree on, for them to be able to exploit your patent, right? So it's essential that you have your intellectual property, you know, protected. Let me also say this. Intellectual property also extends to, for those of you who are into tech that are building platforms, right? All these people that are building platforms for you, you need to have what we call an intellectual property transfer clause or agreement in your contract with them. Because what the rule says is, if somebody builds a product for you, the intellectual property in that product belongs to them. You need to have that clause to make sure you're transferring the ownership of the intellectual property in that work from them back to your company. If you do not have that, that's where you have situations where developers can hold you to ransom and hold onto your code base, right? Because, of course, they own it, right? So let me now move on, right? I've talked about, I think I've talked about non-disclosures, right? So non-disclosures even cut across not just your employees, anybody that wants to do business with you, right? An advisor, a board of director, a partner, a vendor, whatever it is, your employees, anybody who you want to bring into your business, you need to have this non-disclosure. And me, I even like to include the non-compete and the non-solicit into all of those things, right? Then, of course, if you have, like, for example, a platform that you are building, you need to ensure you have your terms and conditions, your website policies, your terms of use, your disclaimer, your privacy policy, and all of those things to make sure that anybody who is using your platform already now, of course, at the beginning when you're signing up and you sign, oh, I agree or I accept, all those things you're agreeing to. A lot of us don't read it. But as a business owner, it's best if you have a platform to be able to have that in place to protect you when instances, arise. Amongst so many things. And of course, you have to make sure you have your tax identification number. You're filing annual returns, right? And let me also say this. A lot of people mistake filing taxes and, filing annual returns. They are two different things. You file annual returns to CAC. That is done annually, right? And it's just a very small amount. If it's a business name or if it's a limited, right? It's a very small amount. Filing taxes is also something you need to do. And also people confuse filing taxes and paying taxes. Filing taxes is compulsory. But if you file taxes, it doesn't mean you must now pay taxes. Now, let me tell you why. With this new rule, these new tax laws, the benchmark now for companies to be able to, which is also why it's advisable right now for you to even register a company, because the threshold has increased from 25 million now to 100 million. So if your company is doing 100 million in revenue, you are not eligible to pay tax, right? It's when you do above that you have to pay tax. But the thing is this, you must file monthly, and then at the end of the year, they now look at it and say, oh, you did less than 100 million, then you are not eligible to pay taxes. But then again, you need to have filed for them to be able to make those decisions based on, your records. So I can sit here all day and go on and on and on. Is there anything I've missed out?
No, not at all. Please, a round of applause for her, please.
Yeah.
A round of applause for her. So just to summarize everything she said, as a business owner, it's important to have side hustles. But the important thing is, beyond the structure you have, ensure that it is legally protected. She's spoken about intellectual property rights, which is trademark, trade secrets, patent design, copyright, amongst other things. So I think to just wrap up the session, we'll take one question from this session. So if you have questions, please. Oh, I'm seeing a bit of...
Do we have questions?
So I'm guessing we can take two.
Okay. I see hands. Let's have you forward, please. Can we take two?
Yeah, we can take...
All right, so
okay.
You, please let's have both of you forward. You're shy.
I think
Okay,
there's someone...
tell me your question already.
I think there's someone just beside you that wanted...
How many questions are we going to take? Just two. Okay, you can come. You can stand. Oh, my days. Okay, you know what? If you have... Okay, just the two of you, please come forward. If you have more questions, and because of time, you can just probably meet them. They're still around, so there's going to be a networking session. So let's have... Yes, please. You're shy. You can go back, your slot. We'll take your slot.
All right. Good morning, and thank you for the session.
Good afternoon.
My question is very simple. So, a few weeks back, actually, I worked for someone. Mm-hmm. And then,
Please put the mic closer.
Okay, thank you. So, can everyone hear me right now?
Yes.
Okay, so a few weeks back, I worked for someone, and then, in the process, I put in my credits in the project, and then they told me to remove it. That it's more or less like I'm trying to advertise myself. So I told them, no, that's not the motive behind that. It's for validation. For example, let's say I'm having someone else to work with, and then I tell them, oh, visit this particular place, and then at the end of the day, they see my credits there. They can validate that I truly worked for that brand, but unfortunately, they disagree. So I told them that it wasn't in the contract we signed, that I can't put the credit there, although they can make the decision, but I just wanted to play along. So my question here is very simple. Were they right to tell me, despite not having it in the contract, to remove my credit? Or, well, were they wrong as well? Or what can I do in the going forward to, to not have that kind of situation? Thank you.
So for more context, what do you do?
Oh, yeah, I'm a software developer.
You're a software developer?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I think what you should do next time is, if it is very important for you, while you're in the process of negotiating with them, I think you should ask, right? So that you know exactly where the boundaries are and where the boundaries are not, right? Yes, in as much as it was not. So if there is an intellectual property transfer clause in the contract you have with them, then you may not be able to, so I don't even know what is in the contract, but if you can check it, if there is an intellectual property transfer clause, then you have transferred all your rights to them. So they can, even as much as it may not be explicit there that you cannot claim or say that you did this, right? If there's that clause there, then you've relinquished all your rights, right? But then again, if it's important, I think you should mention it to them while you're negotiating. Yeah.
Sorry, I think to also add to what she said. Sorry, hello. So it's also very important, because you're a developer, oftentimes people like us, we lawyers, we also try to put in certain work for hire clauses in agreements, which means you've been hired for a particular work, so you can't make credits for them. But as a developer, you can also ask them to put, what they call moral rights, meaning you can claim credits for what you've done, but maybe not publicly, because again, they may also be outsourcing or pawning some things off on you.
Thank you very much. So real quick, just your question, and then we're going to answer together. All right, good morning.
Okay, good morning. My question is for an aspiring author, somebody that writes books, that need funding for his book. Are you permitted to get a lawyer that maybe you want a partner that can help you to fund your talent, like what you've written down, then you don't have the fund and you want to publish your book? So what are the steps the person will take so that it won't boil out to, okay, you stole my stuff and you put it out there, and I'm not making money, you are making money from it.
All right, so next question.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. So I'm the founder of WinPredict Africa. So my business is registered, and the question I have right now is that I have sent my developer earlier on NDA for him to sign before he begins developing the website. So he told me he's done with the website actually. So he made a mistake in the name he bought as a domain. Yes. So, and I've registered on CSC as a WinPredict Africa Technologies. So he omitted N at the technologies aspect. So I now told him that you made a very costly mistake. Paystack is yet to activate the account, my business account, and it's costing me much time for me to launch. So what are you going to do? So he was saying I was going to pay for it. I said, how will I pay for it? You've already signed an NDA. So I want to know the steps to take. And he didn't even tell me that he's done with the website. He just told me he's done. There is no agreement from his own end that he's done with the website. So I need to know what type of agreement I need to ask him to give to me for me to sign as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So we're going to answer your question. You can go back and take.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
So I'm a visual identity designer, and I want you to expand more when it comes to non-disclosure agreements. You know, to work with some clients, you deliver some jobs, and in the long run, they are not yet fulfill the part of the agreement. They're already making use of your products, your designs and all of those things. So what are the things we need to look for in non-disclosure agreements legally?
All right, so we have 3 questions.
Okay. So I'll start with the first guy who is into copyright, right? Who is an author. So I think the first thing you need to do is this lawyer that you're going to get, and anybody who you're going to be, engaging to help you with publishing or, helping you get your books in stores. You need to also make sure that you're getting the right kind of lawyer. A lawyer who is experienced in, IP, right? That can help you with all of those things, right? So the lawyer, of course, will have to ensure that you are, preferably, you can process a copyright, but the way copyrights work is it naturally inures in any original work. So you don't necessarily have to, register your copyright. But if you can, please go ahead and register and get a copyright. That's fine. Then, of course, you have to get this lawyer to ensure that anybody you engage, even before you engage, you have a non-disclosure. Now, after the non-disclosure, you have to ensure that you have a proper contract in place. The non-disclosure is the first step, right? Whatever it is we are going to discuss, let's even protect each other. If it eventually becomes, a business transaction, then you now need another level of another document that will now have the terms of that engagement. So I think what I'm sensing here is a lot of people are thinking an NDA is all you need. And the answer is no. An NDA is, and this goes to all three of you, right? Because all three of you mentioned NDAs. Let me just say that. An NDA is the first step. An NDA is a non-disclosure agreement, simply saying we're going to talk about what it is that we want to do, and then whether we eventually go into business or not, you have no, you are not disposed to talk about it to anybody or share it with anybody for a period of time. Now, after you have that conversation and then you now go into business, you now have to have a proper contract. So for guy number 2 who has a platform, you should have had a software development agreement with that developer where you have timelines, right? And how you operate. Every week we have a meeting where you show us what you've done and then you test it. And then it should be milestone, preferably milestone your payments, right? Before you pay this, you must have checked this thing that this guy has done and it works, you test it. Now there also has to be a number of times you have to test, right? And how many times the person is able to, make corrections until you approve and then move to the next stage. So the NDA is not the only thing you need. You need to be the one to now draft the software development agreement to give to this person. So now, all of that should have all the terms of how your relationship would work. That's for guy number 2. Then for guy number 3, number 3 was the...
Talking about the content of an NDA.
Oh, what does an NDA contain? Yes, what does an NDA contain? So like I said, the NDA is a forerunner contract. It's not the all in all. It's just do not disclose what we're about to discuss. So what I think you need to now do is whatever, depending on the kind of transaction you're having with that person, you now need a lawyer to do a follow-on proper contract regarding the business that both of you now want to do. Right? I hope that answers your question. But I know that there are so many other people that may have questions here. There's a barcode that we are passing around for you to scan to join our community. So if you have any questions, please feel free to join the community and then drop your questions and then we can answer in the community. Yes, I hope.
Thank you so much. I think to also add to what the second person said, you said you run I'm guessing it's a betting platform called Win Predict. Yeah, I think to also just let you know, there's also someone that has Predict Win, as a betting platform that they've launched. So trademark.
In fact,
I have a client who also.
In fact, let me tell you this. You see, this thing you said is very, very key. I didn't really want to delve into it because trust me, these few minutes is not even enough. I always tell founders the first thing you do before you pick a name, go to the App Store, go to Play Store, and check if there are platforms and even. And what do they call it? Go on the web, go to your browser, and check if there are already people who have those names or similar names that can confuse. I did this with a client. The moment he told me the name, I knew that there was no way that this did not exist. I told him, I said, give me a second. I went on the App Store, I saw it. I went on Play Store, I saw it. I went on the browser, I saw it. I'm like, see, this is what you would have built. You would have done logo on this thing that somebody. Are you now going to be telling people, okay, my logo on the App Store is the one with orange, is not the one with bed? You can't be doing that explanation. How many people are you going to be able to do that explanation to? Right? So it's very important that you do all of those searches before you pick a name. Right? Then also, if possible, do a trademark search. I know that not many people own trademarks, but you do not want to now build a brand around something that somebody else has already built, and they will not come and slam you with cease and desist because you have not done your proper due diligence. So, which is why, you see, it's very essential you engage a lawyer, because trust me, he's also a lawyer. So, you see, there are so many stories we can tell you here that we can be here till tomorrow. I can guarantee you that for free. So please ensure you get a lawyer. Don't just get a lawyer that is experienced in that field. Very crucial.
And I think to wrap up this session, I would just like to say it's very important that while you're running somewhere, ensure that there's a direction towards where you're running to. That'll be the end of our session for today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Doscon 2026, give them a round of applause, please. Can we have the convener up on stage? All right, so real quickly, we still have them around. If you have questions, I mean, there's a barcode that's been passed on, so please, you can go ahead to ask your question. So let's have, thank you. All right, so we're going to go very quickly to our second keynote speaker. That's going to be happening very, very soon, but before then, are we ready? All right.
I find it hard to say I wish you knew I am on your Instagram all day.
We have media.
Stalking you.
Media, pictures now.
Is all I'm hoping for. If you go be mine, yeah, now forevermore. I won't talk my mind and say how I feel inside, but I fear you won't. You won't feel the same for me. Oh, if she loves me, hallelujah. If she says she loves me, hallelujah. Oh, when she loves me, hallelujah. If she says she loves me, hallelujah.
I see the way he looks at me. I know the things he does.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for them. That
Hello,
was
everyone.
a very, very insightful panel session.
Thank you. So one of the reasons why we're actually hosting this conference is actually to deliver value to every single person that is actually here today, right? So they are going to pass a barcode. In that barcode is a link for you to, ask relevant questions as regards legal for your business, legal for whether you're a career person or whatnot. So if you scan that barcode, you can have access to Mrs. Ngozi and ask any other question that you have to ask. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So we're going to go to our second keynote speaker very soon. But let me even check. Let me be sure that we are here. Thank you, DJ. Hi. I know, I was coming to you. Hi. My name is Kofo. What's your name?
My name is Faith.
Oh, Faith. Nice to meet you, Faith. How has it been? Tell me. How's Doscon 2026? First things first, are we meeting your expectations to start with?
Yes, you are.
Tell me your expectations. What were you expecting before you got here?
Actually, I don't really have much expectations, but I've been getting a lot.
What have you heard that you're like, I'm going to go home, I'm going to retake my whole life. Like, you know what, I'm just going to make amends.
Okay, the first speaker, that was Pastor Sojek Beton. The question he asked us before he started the teaching was, what you are doing currently, was it from someone or you plan to do it yourself? So I thought about it and I knew that I've not really done much.
Is it from someone or you've? Don't worry, don't answer. All right, so let me go to this particular, okay. Hi. Thank you very much. Hi. You just got here. Why did you move from the back to the front?
I wanted to listen to the next keynote speaker.
Oh, that's so beautiful. What are you expecting? Tell me.
Greatness.
What's going on? He said greatness. Tell me particularly. Okay, you know what? Tell me what you've experienced so far that you're like, you know what? I have to come to the front from the back.
Okay, so I caught a little bit of the panel session, and I particularly liked the response about the win predict and predict win. I also liked the response from the other lady about checking on Play Store. So I figured that I needed to be in front because it was getting interesting, really.
It's getting interesting, really. Love that. Please give yourselves a round of applause. I love that response. It's getting interesting, really. Beautiful. So we're going to go straight to our second keynote speaker. Media, are you ready for us? All right, so he's going to be speaking very briefly on advantage, your superpower in a big worshipped world. Ladies and gentlemen, Doscon 2026, a round of applause for our second keynote speaker, Mr. Ayo Ishola. A round of applause, please.
Our next speaker is not just the creative director. He's a man on a mission to challenge how we see the world. With nearly 2 decades of experience, he has led left-field campaigns for global brands like Guinness, MTN, Johnny Walker, Indomie, Deluxe, and IntoSwitch. His journey has taken him from Miami Art School to the Cannes Young Lions stage and even to the judging panel at the New York Festival of Creativity. But beyond the accolades, he is widely known as the creative director of the masses, a voice for a different way of seeing. He champions a bold and daring belief that what the world often calls rejected, broken, or not enough, what he calls the smalls, is not weakness, but power. Through his philosophy of making it small and his mission with Vision 1 million to switch on 1 million minds, he's helping people and brands see their position differently and turn it into their greatest advantage. Today, he's here to challenge you to rethink everything you thought you knew about position, power, and significance. Please join me in welcoming Ayo Ishola, the visual advocate.
2026! A round of applause for our second keynote speaker. A round of applause for Ayo Ishola. Thank you so much.
Thank you. My time is very small, right? So I need to try as much as possible to make it mighty, if you get what I mean. Firstly, this man, you're a great man, Mr. Bright. Thank you so much. You're killing it, and God is using you in amazing ways that you don't even have idea or ideas of. And I see a lot of geniuses here. Like, give yourself an amazing applause. Okay. Yes. So today, I'll be sharing something disruptive. And I don't mean disruptive, in terms of cliche. I mean, okay, so I don't mean disruptive, just like how people say. Everybody say disruptive, everybody says out of the box, everybody says something that has not been seen before, everybody says larger than life. But I mean, that is the reason why we're here, because we'll be looking at advantage from a different POV, because that's the reason why we're here. And 1 second, please. Are we good? No, it's fine.
A child in the distance, playing in the rain, the sweet sound of water flowing away, a construction worker coming home from work.
Okay, sometimes things happen, Like, if you know how many times I pray that, God, when I'm climbing this staircase, may I not fall, I'm someone who, funny enough, because I've seen a lot of shaggies, I live a kind of life where I anticipate problems, right? And if there's any creative in the house, I am so sure your first gift is solving problems. If your first gift is designing, you will see shaky. You will not make money. that thing that they are saying that AI will replace. AI will replace you, your life, everything. Because our primary job is to solve problems. So I have this thing I do, whereby I look around me, and then I anticipate something that might go wrong. And then when I anticipate, obviously, is another thing that goes wrong, and I didn't even see that coming. I always try to look within that thing that has gone wrong and find reasons why it could have gone wrong and how I can make it better. Right? Because if you ask directors, people who shoot movies, they say, Spike Lee said 75% of your job as a director, 75% of your job as a director is to improvise. The remaining 15% is what you went to set to do. Meaning everything you've watched, there's a high chance that a lot of things that happened was not planned. Have you guys ever seen any making of a movie before? Right? Spike Lee's first movie, he got on set, he borrowed money from everybody, family members. My guy got on set, and that was the day their own these people that manage city and council, that was the day they blocked the road and said they needed to do the drainage and all of that. They brought the script there. They started looking for how they can put drainage and police in the background because they cannot rent the whole crew for another day. So, as we are here today, this is a very contrarian, big English, I like it. This is a very left field thinking. And please, I will need you to open your mind. Right? So, who can see what's on the board? Good. In case you can't see it, let me just, zoom in a little bit. Okay. And by the way, my wife is in the house. No, nobody should say we love you. I'll be the one. We love who? Just say he loves you. Yes. So I think you might need to take my laptop there and we'll just have to, you'll press the next for me, if that works. Okay, yes. Okay, so right from what you see, it is not Advantage. I try, I spell them right, correct. It is advantage. Today, what you have been running from, may God give us the energy to run towards it. Say amen. Uh-huh. So the problem and the may we not see, what's that in people say? May we not see fire inside well. Today we will see fire inside well. Yes. And then we'll use the fire to generate a form of power. Is anybody seeing it? Okay, good. Next slide, please. So the visual you see there, you can see someone tiny holding a sling. In the sling is not a stone. In the sling is what? A colony of ants. Because people always said that what hits Goliath. Okay. Sorry. Yes. I told you guys I love problem. And anybody will love something, God will give them plenty of them. So I'm ready. We there here today. Yes. So people argued that if David was to fight another person, he was going to win. And other people argued that David's accuracy was what took Goliath down. And other people argued that because they found other people in that region who were also amazing with slingshots. And their accuracy was like 99%. And people said, no wonder David won. My stance is still the fact that whenever I read that story over and over again, that story was not David and Goliath. That story was Goliath and God. Because there is always a position you must occupy for the person who is certified to be big to take his place. So if you look at the visual, you will see that there's an ant, colony of ants. And that person used that because that is all he could find. And are we good? Okay. So I had this video I posted a while ago. It's about problem and finding one B in every problem. And you know that problem has PROBLEM. And people asked what I do and what I stand for. And I tell them that I am here to make 1 billion people see the 1B in problem. Because when we look through what everybody has done, we'll play the video later. When we go through what everybody has done, we'll see that it seems like if you want to be better, if you want to create something that has not been seen, you get inversely proportional size of problem or directly proportional size of problem, right? So this simply means whether we like it or not, we don't have to run from the problems we get every day. And I wanted to report my wife, by the way, so I just first said, let me, hype her so that I can sleep at home tonight. How many bedrooms do you have again, by the way? I'll just 5. Okay. So I feel on my mouth. We are fine. So I'll be going through the slide. Okay. We're good. Yes. So, awesome. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Awesome. So this is my wife again. Isn't she beautiful? Yes. Next slide. So I wish this was yesterday because I was screaming Mayday, Mayday. You guys said men should speak out now, Abby? Yeah. So should I speak out? Is there something she does that I don't like? Let me hold the phone. There's something she does that I don't like. And we have tried and we've spoken about it, but it's not changing. And it's all about an all around and surrounds only one thing. And that is, next slide. This thing. I know you say it's small. He enter me. Because, next slide, please. She buys watermelon, cuts this part. Next slide. Because it is the sweetest. Once I do like this, I'm pressing from the spiritual realm. Right? Because it is the sweetest, seedless, and the most enjoyable part of it. And then, after she has eaten it, she then calls me and says, baby, there's watermelon. Come on, man. Am I Loma, for Christ's sake? Like, you've eaten the cool part and you are giving me work to do. So it was really annoying, and it was a problem that won't go away. We've been married for 11 years now. And yes, clap. It's worth clapping for. It's just that I can't go to Instablog and tell them that I have watermelon problem. They will actually think it's another thing that I'm just using, double speak to talk about my problem. But it's really watermelon, right? So it's really annoying and won't go away. And when there's anything in my life, I'm very finicky about things. I'm super present in everything I do. So I knew that this was a problem from the pit of hell. But you know what we do with problems? We find the 1B. Say 1B. Say 1B again. Next slide. Yes. So we found it doesn't have to be 1 billion, please. It doesn't have to be 1 billion. Next slide. So please be looking at my hand. Maybe another person should be looking at my hand, and that person is pressing. So once I do like this, the person will just say hand, and you press. Okay, good. So the problem was now something we had to look into to find the 1B. And because of my philosophy, we look for B's. And when I say B, it could be benefit, it could be bonus, it could be balance, it could even be a new form of belief system. It could be a brand idea. But we believe that a problem cannot visit you without carrying a briefcase. I know it starts with a B, by the way. With it. Right? So back to the problem. Because I suspected that there's a business idea there. So I met her and I asked. I said, why are you like this? I mean, I didn't ask you like this because if I ask like this, you won't see me complete this way. You know, we use Pythagoras theorem. What do you think about gravitational force and where the earth is positioned, to ask this question. So I just said this here so you people will think I'm a man that is not scared of my wife. So I asked her, why are you like this? And this was her response. Very funny. Next slide. Most times I buy watermelon just because of the middle. Next slide. And to be honest, I can't wait to get to that middle. We are still talking of watermelon, by the way. Next slide. Yeah, we are still talking of watermelon, by the way. Okay, next slide. So this is next slide, please. And immediately I saw that this will not change. It's not a habit, it's a mountain. And I have people here, I have a lot of my bosses here, my ogas here. The first thing I said was, wait, what if, next slide. What if for every bite, right? Next slide. Every single bite you take from something, whether watermelon or from a package or from a sachet, guarantees, next slide, guarantees this sweet, taste, seedless, enjoyable, next slide. Next slide. It gives you that feeling where it is exactly what you tasted without buying the whole watermelon. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Sorry, I'm not wasting your time. We'll get there. Like, you'll be like, I entered Marwa, I entered Uber, and this guy's telling me about watermelon. Don't worry. I told you that small thing. We entered that small thing today. Next slide. And from that, what? Next slide now. And that gave birth to this, medulla fruits. Next slide. And the reason why, next slide again, and it gave birth to this idea, a dried fruit product where the brand promise, and we are not playing. It's almost like you harvested hundreds of watermelon and it's only the middle that you put in there. And that is why it is called medulla. And by the way, if you check medulla on Google, it is the center of something, right? Medulla of your bone is the center of your bone, right? So next slide. So there's medulla mix, there's medulla watermelon, and medulla mango. In other words, like medulla something, medulla mango, medulla watermelon, We are speaking with Fone, but it's the brand name that is working there. This just goes to proof, next slide, that, next slide, how is it possible that a habit that I would have gone to meet my pastor or gone to meet one of my ogas that I've married for years, to say there's this thing my wife does that I don't like. How possible is it that that was going to give birth to a product? Like, what are the odds? The odds is your perspective, basically. So, next slide. My name is Ayoshola, in case you forgot, and I am the visual advocate. Next slide. And just like I said earlier on, my job here on this earth is to help 1 billion people see at least one B in every problem. So now let's get into the presentation. Next slide. this is a job because I don't have to say it. We are blessed in this country. We are blessed with people, blessed with resources, blessed with, clapbacks online, blessed with people in weddings. We are blessed with a lot of things. But another blessing in disguise is, next slide. Our problems are still greater than our resources. All these things I just called. Our problems are still more than it. Next slide. We have problems, right? Insecurity, poverty, corruption, band-aid, brain drain, educational crisis. Next slide. Funny enough, somebody just said dispatch rider. I heard dispatch rider. That's one of our problems, right? Next slide. So of all the problems that we have, next slide. This problem, nobody talks about it. Next slide. Sorry, not this one. I know what you're thinking. It's not this one. Next slide. It's a big problem. And when it's not English, like big problem. The problem is, next slide. I mean, big problem. Big is the problem. And I know you'll be like, yes, but there is being problem now. What's your problem? The problem there is that we are too obsessed with just that one. When I was talking about the bees, there were other things that you could look at apart from big. Do we agree? It could be belief. It could be a bonus. Yeah, it could be a benefit. But at the beginning of the year, everybody's New Year resolution was big, 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 hammer big. Go back, please. Back. Back, one more. So to tell you how crazy this is, or this was, when I wrote Making It Small, I knew I was doing something that was going to get people either angry or something that will make them for sure say, God forbid. The day I went to register this thing in Yaba, next slide. And guys, I told you guys I'm a bloody present person, and I still feel like I'm learning. This is the form I submitted on the table of the lady, and I'm not kidding you. What are the odds? Next slide. See the one that was already on our table. Please, next slide, zoom in. Dream big, get big. I can't talk to a federal government person now, like, say, Mama, there's this concept I'm working on, put it on your table, I just want to take a picture, They will chase you out because people are waiting. This was what was on her table. And the opposite of this was right there. It's, for me to notice that the Holy Spirit is around me, is simple, die. I understand the pattern. This shows that this was a battle. So big is the problem. Next slide. We are too obsessed with this thing. Next slide. Big breaks, next slide. You can go fast this time. Big opportunities, big success, big three, any small thing. Big things, big house, big odds, big boy, big God. For big, and by the way, I heard that BBL is big losses. Sorry, I was just saying, no, don't worry. The problem here is that we are so focused on it, but the bad news is we have less supply. Go back, please. We have less supplies that will be enough for all the big requests that we have in life. So I'm guessing that if I go to the database of heaven where people pray, big, if you start for big, like you just general start for big, it will be like from here to heaven, then other prayer points should just be like small. And you guys know the law of demand and supply, Abi. When demand is high, what happens? Sorry, I had... When demand is too high, you must pay more, especially if the supply is not enough. And even if the supply is enough, once people are plenty, it will be not too smart of you to not increase your price. Right? And this big demand is what is causing the next slide. Overhyped. Big is oversubscribed. Big is overrated. And I'm saying it with my full chest. Next slide. So instead of slowing down to check if we belong to that bandwagon, instead of recalibrating, instead of pausing and ask yourself, am I supposed to be following these people to chase this thing that they are chasing? What are we doing? Because road clear everywhere. No police. Next slide. So why are we running? Why are we running? Next slide. We are running because most of us are chasing after the big chunks. I heard that song. And if everybody is going after the big chunk, next slide, who is going for the crumbs? Next slide. If everybody wants to be elephant, eagle, lion, gorilla, you see what I did there? Who is going for the lizard, cockroach, and ant? I heard you. You said God forbid. I heard God forbid from there. Next slide. It's easy to know these things. Next slide. Because, and the reason why that is consistent with any community, with a group of people, is one way or another, we've been programmed to see power in only big things. That is the reason why if they ask all of you here to pick the animal that represents you, before you come on now. Like, I never even finished the talk. They don't carry lion. So if you're looking for a business name, lion, sorry, don't go. Eagle, don't go. Here's what nobody is telling you. Next slide. We have other animals. We have other insects. We have birds that, sincerely speaking, they, for 1 second, have not preoccupied their mind with being like the lion. Because, sincerely speaking, if they put them and put lion here, with little strategy, with some certain positioning, with some certain insights, the fight go tough. Now, when we small, we they see battle when now only lion they win. And they see plenty now when lion they run. I have seen a video where ants attacked lion and the lion was rolling on the ground. As in he's turning on your own. And that is the lion that you people took before I even completed what I was saying. Ant does not for 1 second envy a lion. It's a fact. Because it knows that when it harnesses its own power, it knows that when it harnesses its own positioning, it will fight. It might not win, but at least it will live to fight another day. Next slide. And what I just explained is what I call advantage. Using the power you have, what is within your control, what is within your image, your positioning. We'll drill deep a little bit, right? If you can use that to fight, you are using your advantage. But if quickly you talk, say, no, if this guy is big, let me go and rent somebody that is bigger and let the person fight. They'll beat you like Portable, like easy. I'm in trend. I submit the happen. No, go. Next slide. So I'll give you 3 quick examples, and I want us to participate in it. And for each example, I will designate it to each row. And when it's time for you to say the word, I'll point to you. Right? For the first example, and in all these examples, it's going to be scenarios where we have small versus big. I'm coming, I think I'm sweating. The fight is tough. And in all these battles, you will see how small became greater than big. The first one is about how 10 fought hundreds. In a world where the giant, Jake, was almost 200 naira, Hypo came with a laughable 10 naira sachet. Next slide. Next slide. Laughable. Say it, please. Say it. This row, say. This row, say. Let's now go. Everybody say. Only the small can afford that luxury. Once you grow big to a size, you lose it. And when you are underestimated, what does this mean? Next slide. You are invincible. They know they see me. Next slide. That is why Jake the giant never saw Hypo until they got on the ground. Next slide. We will show how Chip fought against Polish at the Super Bowl. Super Bowl is like this big sporting event in the US. 8 million naira. Sorry, no verse. $8 million for 30-second spot. Like, not the big ones. The big spots, the powerful spots is 10 million for 30 seconds. But the normal one, like you just one day on top, now 8 million naira. $8 million. Maybe I'm too optimistic. And that's good. We'll get there. We will get there. Hey. At the Super Bowl, the Cathedral of Polish, where brands dress in perfection. Like, people are already working on next year's Super Bowl from today, because every T must be crossed and every I must be eyed. Right? Everyone came prepared. But, next slide. My guy, Kanye, he showed up looking almost careless, almost like he didn't plan. Next slide. Next slide, please. Press next. I think you should unmute the speakers. Like, press the unmute. Okay, so basically, you don't have to hear it. What he's saying here is, go back. What he's saying here is, imagine playing and paying $8 million to air this thing. You are using techno. Your video shoots better than this. Do you get me? It's like I'm not connecting. Even if you're using another brand, your video is better than this by the special grace of God. Am I lying? I'm not lying now. You say yes. So this guy put up this video telling people that all the money he had, all the 8 million he had, then it was 7 million. All the 7 million he had used it to pay for the spot. So there is no money to pay director, There's no money to pay Instagram video person. There's no money to pay Reels people. So he's doing the video on his phone, and he just wants to tell you people to go to his website and buy his shoes. And that's it. Next slide. Cheap. Next slide. Everybody. Only the small can afford this kind of freedom. Next slide. Underestimated freedom from the script. And when you are freed from the script, you are beyond judgment. Because people can't judge what they can't see. They can't judge what they don't know. They can't judge what they can't define. So they just leave you and laugh you and say, forget, he will never make it. That's what they will say. And by the time they noticed, attention had already shifted. Next slide. The next one is about crumbs. This is the third one, don't worry. The next one is how crumbs won against big chunks. In a world where your customers determine your status, everybody wants to talk about their new clients. Everybody is going for the big clients. Everybody is going for those clients that once I put them on my Instagram, I can tell the world yesterday's price is not today's price. Your optics, your value, your size, that is the reason why you are getting those big people. Ope went to the streets, kiosk by kiosk, Okada to what? Keke. I didn't hear that. Only the small can afford this kind of entry. Next slide. Underestimated equals invisibility. Invisibility here means access. And access made sure they did not grow loud. No, they didn't grow loud. But guess what? Next slide. They grew wide. Next slide. And by the time the big players noticed, the ground shifted. And even the big boys that thought Ope was just for dispatch riders. How are we doing, by the way? Are we... we all have our... So it is now that we are saying we are big boys, but I have OP, but I'm still a big boy. But after years of saying you will never install that thing because every time you use it back in the days, it helped you look down on the person, right? So with advantage, go back please. With advantage, weirdly enough, I can't say fortunately and I can't say unfortunately, I can just say it's weird. 10 can literally defeat 100. There's a possibility that cheap can defeat polish. And there's also a possibility that when you go for crumbs, you can defeat big chunks. Now, can you see why Jesus was blown away when the Syrophoenician woman told him, me, loaf of bread? I don't even want slice. I want the... And if you notice, places where he was blown away was when people made it small and not go for the big. The centurion, he said, no, you big now, not come. Just send small part of you. Just, that's, once you say it, is do. It have do. Just say it. If it's, once you say it, it is done. But most of us, it will be here. You'll be like, can you come? Can you roll around her? Can you lay your hands? Can you say some things over her? Can we take some selfie? Let the world know that she's healed and it's you that did it. This guy said, don't come. I'm not fit. Send crumbs. And what did he say? He said, in the whole of Israel, he has not seen a faith as strong as that. Am I making sense? Because, and that was when people collected. Because he literally told them that, hey, who will judge them again? I've forgotten. He said some people will judge them in the last days, because even the Israelites that had the, that was when he spoke about John the Baptist. You know, John the Baptist came, he danced, he didn't dance, you people did not believe. He came, he danced, he drank, he ate. You said he likes food, and you still did not listen. What I'm saying is, whether you like it or not, there is a world, a life, where the whole maths you know will not math. The physics you know will not physics. And one way or another, stupidity can equate to wisdom. Because really, when it happens, truly, you will not be able to explain it. Because there is an aura around it. People, this is what they taught us to do right from when we were small. You came because unfortunately you had an accident. And then when you came on stage, something happened. The stuff you had on your leg, somebody met you, created a startup for what they can use to fix you. The people at the event saw you, saw your story, and that's how you became a billionaire. Were they the one who caused the accident? Will you say it's God that made you have accident? There is a life where things don't connect. There is a life where you can't explain your results. All you just do is obey. And do what? Appreciate whatever it is that you have within your grasp. So I'll give you quick 5 out of 10 valuable tips using your advantage. Most of these things are in my Making It Small. Sorry. Okay. Most of those tips are in Making It Small. The first one is don't fight what is bigger than you, size to size. Use your advantage. Your problem, your struggles, the resources you have on ground, the things that you have at hand, those are the things that have been put together only if you can be present enough to find them. So if you go to the back there, you will see a stand. It looks very weird. It doesn't look like something you're used to. You can just go there and say hi. Feel free to take pictures. You can buy, and even if you are not buying, observe, take pictures, post online. My name is Ayoshola, and I hope you see small clearly now.
A round of applause, Doscon 2026. All right, can we have our convener up on stage real quickly? And of course, please don't forget to check out the stands. We have books that are already discounted. So yes, DJ. All right.
So, sorry, because of time, we just had to cut it a bit short. But if you want to learn more about his book, Making It Small, I promise you it's going to be impactful to you. We have ensured that we got it at a very discounted rate for you. Just go behind. Later on during the breakout session and all of that, right? Please purchase it. You are going to learn more. And I promise you are going to remember that you did something good for yourself today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Are we having a good time? No, I'm not going to agree to this. DJ, are we having a good time? Now you are talking. When they're saying big things, you're singing along. You're singing along. You say, who said yes now? Don't worry, I have you in mind. All right, so okay, real quick, we're going to go. We have a very, very interesting and special presentation. This is by Progress. Are you ready? Are you ready? So Progress is the Nigerian Idol Season 7 winner. Progress, are you ready for us? Okay. Okay, you have a mic. Please give a round of applause now. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for yourselves. Amazing. It's such an honor for me to be here today. Thank you so much, Mr. Bright, for this amazing opportunity. And Anti Solution, thank you for having me. My name is Progress. I'm a singer-songwriter, and it's an honor for me to be here to share my gift with you. So just sit back, relax, and if you know the song, please sing with me. Thank you. Oh, great. Yeah. Just a moment. All right. Thank you. Hello.
Well, I heard there was a circuit court they were played and it pleased the Lord. You don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor falls and a major lift, the barefoot king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Thank you.
Well, you're faithful, strong, but you need a proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya. She tied you to the kitchen chair, she broke your throat and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Hallelujah. You can sing if you know it. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe there's a gun above, but all I ever learned from life was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. Well, it's not a crime that you hear at night. It's not someone to see the light. It's a code and it's a broken hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Thank you. Next song. Of course. So this song is an original of mine. It's called Lift Me Up. It's very simple. It says, I've been waiting in the dark, praying heaven shines a light. Mama told me not to lose faith, told me I will be alright. I believe in miracles, something more than I can see. Life has been so beautiful, yet I feel a void in me. If God is so incredible, why doesn't He answer me? I just really wanna know, would you lift me up if I ever fall down? Would you lift me up when I'm down underground? Would you lift me up if my world falls down? Would you send your angels right before I touch the ground? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? All my life I've been praying for the right time for everything. All my life I've been waiting for the right time for everything. Deep inside I feel your love and light. Still I find it hard to do what's right. Lord, remember me in paradise, 'cause I never wanna leave your side. Would you lift me up if I ever fall down? Would you lift me up when I'm down underground? Would you lift me up if my world falls down? Would you send your angels right before I touch the ground? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Tell me, would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up if I ever fall down? Would you lift me up when I'm down underground? Would you lift me up if my world falls down? Would you send your angels right before I touch the ground? Oh, would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Come on, put your hands. Come on. Hey, hey. Make it louder. Would you lift me up? Would you lift me up? Hey. And he said, I will. That's what he said to me. I will. I believe it. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I have one last one before I go. Diamonds is a song that we all know. Shine bright like a diamond. Do you believe that you're a diamond? I want us to sing it together. Yeah. Shine bright like a diamond. Come on, let me hear you. Shine bright like a diamond. Hey. Find light in the beautiful sea. I should still be happy. Say, you and I, say, come on. You're a shooting star, I see a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like
the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside your eyes tonight. Say, you and I, sing it everybody, we're like diamonds in the sky. Hey, I too, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, shine bright. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond. We're beautiful, say, we're beautiful. Palms rise in the universe as we moonshine in Malay. Feel the ones will never die. We're like diamonds in the sky. Parachutes and stars, see a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside you. Put those hands together, say, shine bright like a, come on, shine bright like a, hey, shine bright, you can get up on your feet, yeah, yeah, shine bright like a diamond, we're beautiful, say, shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, shine bright, whoa. The sky. Thank you so much. Yeah. Wait first. Should I dance or should I sing? Which one? No, don't worry. Should I dance or should I sing? DJ, give me the beats. Give me the beats. DJ is taking time. Let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen. Easy DJ. Wait first. No, I'm trying to understand. This DJ doesn't. Okay, let's just move on. So. DJ, no. You people. DJ, you people, I'm not for this, so I'm a professional event compare. Don't talk to me like that. All right, please, let's give Progress a round of applause once again. That was a very, very beautiful
and amazing performance. I know, we're having a good time. Are we hungry? You were for me to say before. Don't worry, we got you. There's so much food. It's a lot of food, though. What do you say? I have nothing to say. Absolutely nothing to say. But of course, we're going to go quickly to our next presentation from L Precious Consulting. Are you ready for us? She's going to be coming up very, very soon, and she has less than 2 minutes. Afterwards, we're going to go to a very, very interesting conversation. Panel sessions are also going to be up next. Please give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Oh my God, this room is so full of young and beautiful people. Okay, first of all, I want to say thank you, Bright. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for convening such young people. And I want to say that as much as we're here, we're going to go and eat. We have to eat another day. So, El Precious is going to give an opportunity. Are my slides available? Okay, before slides, there was Mike, so we just Mike and keep going. Okay, so barcode is going to come up for you to scan and drop your profiles, whether it's your portfolio, whether it's your CV, whether it is whatever portfolio it is that you have for the work of what you do. Our Precious Consulting is going to give you that opportunity to drop it. We're hiring, at least for the 2026, for lots of creative companies, for lots of manufacturing companies, for lots of companies, especially tech companies. So if your specialties, whatever level it is, of course, you're going to have the options to put in whatever it is you do and whatever level of qualification that you have. So just drop it with Precious Consulting and we will see you, hopefully, in a boardroom. Have a very good day, everyone.
Thank you very much. So moving quickly to our next panel conversation, that is Beyond Aesthetics, Personal Branding, Communications, and the Power of Authentic Storytelling. So on this panel, we have Sharif Adekoya. Please make some noise, Brand and Business Strategy Leader. He's a strategy director at Noah's Ark, the Ark Group with nearly 2 decades of experience building brands across Olivery Africa and Publicis Group. He operates at the intersection of data, culture, and strategy, turning insights into impact for brands, businesses, and leaders. Doscon 2026, are you ready? Make some noise for Sharif Adekoya. Okay. We also have Chuka Obi. Creative leader and founder, COO, Route Agency. He's a creative veteran with over 2 decades across copywriting, art direction, and content creation. Former ECD at DDB and Insight Publicis and CCO at Riot, he designed the Grammy Award-winning Twice as Tall album cover for Burna Boy and has judged at Cannes Lions. Ladies and gentlemen, Chuka Obi for Doscon 2026. Also, we have Nana Utomi. All right. So Nana Utomi is the founder and director at MPXM. Founder and director at MPXM, one of Nigeria's fastest rising experiential marketing agencies, a certified AI, data and insight expert, and NIM member since 2015. She has delivered award-winning campaigns across FMCG, oil and gas, tech, and finance. Doscon 2026, Nana Utomi. Also on this panel, we have John Paul Idima. JP Idima, creative director and co-founder This and That Creative Agency, is a marketing expert, the youngest lecturer in the history of the O2 Academy Lagos, and convener of Creative Block Carnival, an annual gathering of 10,000 plus creative. He recently co-founded This and That Creative Agency, widely known as the Chameleons of Advertising. Ladies and gentlemen, Doscon 2026, JP Dima. And of course, moderating this panel session is Muyiwa Babaride, Marketing and Growth Leader. Is the head of marketing and growth at Waza, a B2B fintech that has possessed over 1.5 billion US dollars in transactions, a Young Lions PR representative for Nigeria at Keynes Lions, and a member of the World Economic Forum Global Shaper Community since 2018. Doscon 2026, make welcome your moderator, Muyiwa Babaride. Thank you very much. Chuka's here. Oh yes, let's have Chuka. All right, DJ, thank you so much. And of course, on this panel, we have Chuka Obi, creative leader, CCO, Riot Academy. Let's have Chuka up on stage, please. Thank you so much. And of course, this panel session is themed beyond aesthetics, personal branding, communication, and the power of authentic storytelling. Doscon 2026. Please give them a round of applause once again. Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Good afternoon, everyone. Can we give a round of applause for all the wonderful speakers we have on this panel today, once again? So this is a very wonderful topic, and it's something that is quite dear to my heart. And all the people that you have on the panel today are some of the best in the industries. Like, name any brand in the world, in Nigeria, all of these guys that you're seeing, they're the best creative minds that we have in the country. And we're going to be starting very quickly, right? But I want to start with one question to the audience, and I want to ask you, what do you think is the most powerful thing in the world? I need like 2 answers. Sorry? Money. Somebody else. Another answer. I need one more answer. Money and what? Sorry? Information. Okay, money and information. But I'm going to come to you today with a different response and say both of those things are not the most important things, right? They are important, but they come from something, right? They're an offshoot of something. And how many people have watched Game of Thrones? Okay, so I'm going to start with a quote, right? Peter Dinklage said something and said, what unites people? Is it armies? Is it gold? Is it flags? No, it is stories. There's nothing more powerful in the world than a good story. Nothing can stop it, and no enemy can defeat it. And that's what we're talking about today, personal branding. Is it just beyond aesthetics? And we have a wonderful panelist here today. So I'm going to be going straight right ahead. You know, when people hear about branding, most times they think about aesthetics first, you know. When you experience what makes a personal brand powerful beyond visual. So I'll be starting with JP and Sheriff.
Hi. Okay, just confirming everybody can hear me. Okay. So when people hear about branding, I mean, branding is important, you know, visuals, you're thinking about logo and whatnot. But what I really want to talk about is everything actually communicates. And I think that's something people do not pay attention to. When I say everything communicates, think about when you go to like a bank. If you go to a GT bank and maybe their toilet is bad, you're going to remember that GT bank as that GT bank with the dirty toilets. And that's what you're going to tell people about it. And I think that's something people miss out when they are trying to brand and thinking about personal branding. They think about, oh, my logo. By the way, your logo is not your entire brand. Your brand is beyond your logo, right? They think about the visual things people are going to see. What are they going to see on social media and whatnot? But what I have to tell you is everything is actually branding. The way you talk, the way you address your customers, even the way you become, you know, commendable for work. I have a word I invented called uncommending, which is basically the reverse of being recommended. You know, the idea of when somebody does, if you've had a tailor that maybe you're expecting your clothes maybe by on Tuesday and they brought it by Saturday, and then somebody wants to use that same tailor, and you will not tell people like, don't use that tailor, he's a stupid person. Everybody has had that experience, right? You've had that artisan that you don't want to just recommend. And I think that's even part of branding that people do not pay attention to, the diligence in your work. So I think when you're talking about branding, beyond aesthetics is one, diligence in your work, two, realizing that every single thing actually communicates your brand essence, not just you speaking on social media where you're posting everything. And lastly, consistent communication. Because branding is essentially a reputation you're building for yourself. So the more you communicate that reputation, people are going to know what you do. You all have that friend that probably sells solar panel, and you have gone to do solar panel now. You didn't use that friend because you probably didn't hear it enough, right? So consistent communication, clarity of what you're doing, and just realizing everything actually communicates, not just visuals. I think that's it for you.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for him, please. I would also like to hear from, Sheriff. He works in one of the most important agencies of our lifetime in Nigeria. So I would like to hear from your perspective as well.
Oh, okay. Hi, everyone. Okay, so, I think what JP said is profound, but I would definitely like to build on it. Beyond the aesthetics, beyond your brand color, beyond your brand logo, what exactly is branding? Branding goes beyond what we see. There are quite a number of people who do not have brands, who don't have logos, but they are branding in themselves. A typical example, let's go very granular, let's go very Lagos nuanced. Ask your fathers, your uncles, your mom about how they managed their Toyota Corolla 10, 15 years ago. There's one guy in one corner who has got no business card, but when your car brake, your braking system is faulty, and you try your mechanic will recommend you and say, "Oga, have you spoken to Leke Master?" And they say, "Where is that guy?" The guy is in Ojuelegba. That's brand. Without identity. The guy has not built an identity over it, but what the guy has done is he has consistently delivered on what he promised to deliver. Because your brand is what people say about you when you're not in the room. I tell people, you can only attend interview, you can never attend recommendations. You're never there when they recommend you. So brand is what you become, that people speak of you when you're not there. And you see, we got into the level where information overload is everywhere. What color do you intend to use? You want bird to be in your brand, you want to put blue, orange, whatever. You get lost. We've seen a lot of giants copying themselves. We've seen wannabe giants copying the giants. You've seen the soda space in Nigeria, Coca-Cola versus Pepsi versus Biggie versus this versus that. But all of that will not still tell the story. And that's exactly why sometimes when, as young people with loads of ideas, that's why it is critical that you sit with people to guide you before you even begin. Because what you want to do, there are a lot of other people who can do what you can't do. Then what exactly are you bringing in? You see, sometimes when I discuss strategy and I teach strategy, I tell them, take this thing very serious. The SDM principle. What is the SDM? SDM. S is salience, D is differentiation, and M is meaningfulness. It's simple. If I drive down to your party without an IV, if I drive in with a G-Wagon, 2025 model or 2026 G-Wagon, and my security guys are in maybe GX 470 or 570, 2026, and there is a backup vehicle, Rolls-Royce Ghost, your security guard won't ask questions. Do you know what is happening? The shape and the perspective of what I have come in has told them that this guy is what? Deserving of the party. So the perspective, what you deliver, the story you tell consistently without speaking, how best you do, what you do, that's your brand. Beyond the colors, beyond the aesthetics. How consistent are you on delivering the promise of what you promised to deliver? That's it.
Thank you very much. That was a very, very, comprehensive answer. Can you hear me? And there was something you mentioned. You talked about, it's the experience, what people experience about your brand and what they say about you when you're not there. And I want to, direct this question to Chuka and Nana. So when people are trying to build their brands, what separates storytelling from strategic brand building? And how can all these individuals in the room today, how can they use storytelling to actually shape the way people perceive them, the way people experience their brands in your own experience, in your respective industries? Yeah.
All right, thank you. So a little bit of a detour. A gentleman was doing a presentation earlier, and it was about watermelon. Quite an interesting story. He was telling us a story about watermelon and how his wife bites the middle of the watermelon because it's the sweetest thing. And then he led us to a product pack shot that had 3 variants. There was the mix, the mango, and the watermelon. Quite interesting. That is storytelling, because it caught all of us. I mean, I was in a meeting, but I paused and I was enjoying the story. But you see, the strategic brand building is a different game. The storytelling is essential because it's a tool, strategic tool, to enable us win with certain objectives. And what was his objective while telling us the story of this beautiful watermelon brand, or the watermelon beating brand? To create awareness, to drive trial, and the fact that intellectually, emotionally, in this room, we all fell in love with this watermelon brand that his wife ate from. We had no choice but to go get this brand. I present to you the brand. This doesn't look anything like the watermelon pack shots we saw. And I smiled because I was quite interested. And then I understood that he took us through that story so that we would find out what the brand was about, try it out, and benefit from it. Now that's strategic brand building, because he made a sale today. So I've taken time to actually study what this pack contains, and it's essential because he was sharing with us what is key for anybody who wants to start small. Now that's strategic brand building. So we're going to find out that a lot of times people tell stories. But when you tell the story, I mean, how impactful is the story? Does it resonate with the objectives of your brand? Does it resonate with the experience you try to tell of your brand? Because I had an experience with him. Another brand I had an experience with was Progress. I came in, met him, nice dude, we chatted a bit, talked. But I never knew he was a singer. I never asked. But then I experienced him in the green room. And when he came up to present, I was blown away, and that's the strategic brand building now coming into play. And immediately I picked up my phone and I did a video and I sent to a client. I found the act for the entire Christmas show. And when he came back, I was just looking at him, I was blown away, and I said, hey, see, I just told my client that I found you. Now that's strategic building. So you need to understand that you need to have a why you're doing what you're doing as a brand, as a person. Then you need to connect that bridge, which is the experience that people are going to have of each and every one of us, either as individuals or as a brand. And then finally, we now show them that we are the ideal authority, the ideal solution to their issues or problems. Thank you.
Can everybody hear me? All right, so the answer is already very comprehensive. So basically think of it like this. Strategic brand building is why whatever it is that you're trying to sell, be it an idea, be it a product, be it a dream, be it a service, is the things that make it worthwhile. Is how you find out what people need, is how you find out the insights that make it matter to people. So you see, oh, this is what is missing in the world today. This is what they don't have enough of in the world today. This is how I add it into what I am building in order to make sure that people have something when they come to me. The storytelling is why they come. That's what brings people. As a guy, his name is Guy Kawasaki. Guy Kawasaki is one of the biggest venture capitalists in the world. And he said, it's a venture capitalist speaking, that the ones that dole out the money to the people. And he said, storytelling is what we buy, not adjectives, not even USPs. It's the story behind the brand. Stories build and destroy nations. Stories are why people go to America and believe it's the land of the free and the home of the brave. Stories
why I went to talk sometime last year, I think September, in Abuja, and the convener was telling a story about how he went to somewhere in Asia, and there were no blacks except one, and she was not from Nigeria. And he met her, and he was happy to see a black person. And so he went to shake her hand, and she didn't allow. And it was embarrassing. And then finally, they met each other at, I think it was lunch. And he said, sorry to ask, but is there a reason why you didn't shake my hand? And she said, I'm sorry, but from what I've seen in your Nollywood films, if I shake your hand, something can happen. So, unintentionally, Nollywood has created a brand through storytelling. A negative brand, albeit, but a brand nonetheless. So, when you understand that almost everything you do is putting a story across, you start to understand. And a lot of people think it's when I've gotten to a certain level and I tell a certain story, that's when I'm my brand. But people love to connect to your story. It's almost like investing in Bitcoin when it was still $3. I want to be in. I want to be part of. I want to experience that growth. So as if you notice, it's a natural thing for us to say, oh, I know him. I knew him when he was not, I knew him when he was coming up. People want to feel invested. They want to feel connected. And that's what storytelling does. It connects people, either positively or negatively. So either connects them to use or it connects them to abhor. But build that thing that you want to build based on what people need, what you anticipate that they're going to need, but how you keep them is the story you tell, which is why till tomorrow, every time Apple drops a new phone, if they drop iPhone 30, I'm still using 13. If they drop the new iPhone and they'll tell you the amazing features, 9 out of 10 times, every feature was on an Android 5 years ago. But you see the iPhone, do you know that the iPhone can, it does not matter, I was using it on my phone before, but that's what they are selling. And people, I mean literal people, have sold their kidneys to buy a new iPhone. It's not a joke, it's real. You can actually check it out. Nobody has sold it to buy a Samsung or sold it to buy an Android. Meanwhile, the person that sold it before the iPhone 10. So what's going to do now that they're 17 and 18 is coming out? He's going to sell a second kidney. But because they have sold a story that has made people feel like it is the iPhone or the iPhone, they have sold something that is beyond just unique selling points. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. And I'm actually still going to come back to you before I come to JP, right? You made mention of the fact that, telling stories, it doesn't depend on where you currently are, right? You can tell a story whatever stage you are. I'm looking at the audience right now, and a lot of people are in their early 20s. And it brings me to this question, So when you are still in the transition period, you have not fully reached your potential, how can you tell compelling stories that can get people to connect to you, to give you money to start your business, that can give you an opportunity to advance in your career? How can you bridge that gap when you're just starting out?
Okay, so can everybody hear me? The interesting thing about storytelling is there is no story without time. There is no story without a time span. Time must have happened. It could be 10 seconds, it could be 10 years, it could be 10 decades, but time must elapse for a story. And if you can't, every time you talk about grass to grace stories, how is there a grass to grace story if I met you at grace only? Or if the story starts from grace? People need to understand that, and it goes back to what Ayo Ishola was talking about, which is the obsession for big. So I need to have blown, hammered, before I come and tell you, you don't know how I suffered before I made it. Or completely hide the suffer part. Meanwhile, your very story is why people connect. So don't try and connect with people who only care about when it is done. Because how many people are really at that upper echelon? Not a lot. You're looking at people that are connecting with you today. People that are able to network with you today to build, if possible. So instead of you to be trying to look at, oh, when I'm going to get to the point where I'll go to Y Combinator and they will speak to me, how about the person that the stories I'm telling are connecting me to the guys? That means by the time we should be talking about Y Combinator, if that's what we're into, we are already on a level. You need to understand that every part of your journey is beautiful. Every section of it. There's literally something about investing in time, buying into something early. So at this point, wherever you are on your journey, wherever you are, especially in this democratized world in media, where you don't need to have money to make yourself known. You are literally, you own multiple stations. You own your TikTok channel. You own your Instagram channel. You own your YouTube. You own all these pages. And you are literally carrying people journey by journey. You are showing them your process. They are connecting with who you are, not who you are going to become. That is the important thing, because you do not want a case where they connect with what you've become, because something's going to be bigger than you. You connect, let them connect with you so that, even when he messes up, now my guy, Sha. Funny story, when the iPhone 4 came, it was the first phone at the time that had both the front and back camera. But there was a problem. The iPhone, in putting the front camera, made it tampered with the antenna of the phone. So the phone could do everything except call. I mean, what do you need a phone for if you can't call? So they tried to recall the phone, but people are so falling in love with the story they were telling, they didn't send the phones back. Instead, they just sent them free pouches that were antenna boosters because they connected. Right. So we need you to understand that your story needs to connect to people right from now. Now that you're an iPhone 2, let them connect. So by the time you are the iPhone 30, they are still connected to you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. JP, I want you to answer this in 1 minute, then I'll go to Sheriff and Nana for the last question of the panel.
Yeah, so I think when I heard this, I mean, Chuka has already said everything. But when I heard this, when I thought about it, full potential, what does it really mean to meet your full potential? Right. Are you Superman? What is your full potential? But more seriously, I think the doctrine of community over audience, the way social media is, especially like Instagram, you want more people to be following you than people you are following. There's always an audience mentality in most social media. So it has affected the way people think about things. I think you don't have to be a celebrity to start doing your personal brand. You can be a community builder. You can work with people in your same level, the same horizon, people that have equal community with you. Build a community. I think it's more valuable to have a 500-man community that have 2,000 followers that would not even advocate for what you're doing. I mean, look at what Bright is doing. This is a community, right? And I think that's what community does. Community are advocates for what you're doing. If you decide to start a brand, you want to sell something, your community would purchase it more than an audience will. I've seen celebrities start up brands and nobody patronize them. But if you have a community, they are active, they are following you. Even when it comes to brand building these days, we rather pick influencers that are community-led than influencers that just have audience. So I think, audience, community over audience every single time. That's all I'll say.
All right. Thank you very much, AP. I'm going to just, in 1 minute, so I wanted to bring this question to Nana and Sheriff. We've already talked about the fact that it's important to build communities, right? It's important to tell your stories. It's important to share whatever it is we're doing with the world because people are watching. What are the mistakes that you think people currently make, and how can they, how can they mitigate that currently? What mistake do people currently make when they're building their personal brands and telling their stories in today's world? In 1 minute, please. So who wants to go first? Okay.
Okay, thank you. I think one of the biggest things we need to get right is the fact that you do not need to have an established, structured lifestyle before you become a brand. You're already a brand. Where you work, you're already a brand. There are certain things that would happen and your line manager will say, no, this is not GBK. And people will say, are you serious that Paul did this? That's to tell you that that's a shocking revelation that, can he actually do that? So one of the mistakes that people get into, and when we say people, we speak about brands, most times some of us are brand builders, and we need to be careful about this narrative. Number one, you really cannot build a brand, your personal brand, your business brand, on vibes. In this age and time, you think, oh, the vibe, I want to build the brand of this vibe. Not even in this part of the world. There are a lot of things that several times I tell guys, you can't build your brand, you can't sit your brand on trends in Nigeria. In Nigeria, there's one trend in the morning that is heavy. Before you wake up the following morning, that's gone. There was a time when Shomoejimi was the biggest thing. And I know quite a number of top brands in Nigeria who were still preparing communication. They were still sending mails to Chuka, reaching out to sheriffs. Can you do this? When that that trend was dead already. So you can't build, Shomoejimi was around for a while. Ngbongbo came and it became another thing. And in fact, the crooner of Ngbongbo and the promoter of Ngbongbo, they definitely cannot even bring that back right now. Because there are several other brands, the other trends that have overshadowed that. So that's one. You can't build your brand over vibes. You need to know that you are your brand naturally. Speak to yourself at home. If you like certain things, stick with them. If I'm permitted to speak from a personal perspective, there are things that I so much like, but because of the kind of outlook that I want to build, I have to allow them get off my list. I love ripped jeans. When I see ripped jeans on guys, I really love them. But I find it difficult to wear them because of the things I do, where I play, and the stuff that I do. Chuka, myself and Chuka worked together on some of the biggest and the toughest brands for like 3 years. And outside that, we did quite a number of things together, and we still do stuff together. When he came, the first thing I told him was, Chuka, you and this, your black jalabia. That's consistency, and that's brand. And that's the second thing. If you want to build a brand, you must be consistent. You cannot be everywhere. If you are everywhere, you are nowhere. We need to know what we know you for. On Monday, you can't be at Aquilos, and on Tuesday, you are in church, and on Wednesday, you are leading Solat in one mosque, and on Friday, you are with Portable with the masquerades. Guy, wait, let us know where you are. If you are a Christian, let us know. So if you come for your worship, if you are a Muslim, when you say Salam Alaikum, we'll be confident to answer. So you need to remain consistent. So if you are a stubborn person, be stubborn. When you receive Christ, change. But for as long as you are still, let us know that this is who you are. Because you see, in building brands, one of the biggest issues that we run into is the fact that a lot of you will become brand managers, gatekeepers, because you do not understand that thing that sits behind brand and the gate between the brands and the consumers. You want to jump over everything and tell different stories. On Monday, your brand is giving us the masculine posture. And those who want to live their life around that are already affiliating toward and gravitating towards the brand. Boom, Wednesday, your brand is now sounding like Bobrisky. So the guy is confused. And on Friday, your brand is sounding very funny. If you allow me to speak, I'll make an example of one or two brands. One of the oldest beer brand in Nigeria is Star. Star has never for one day asked you to be responsible or asked you to be an achiever. It has always been you enjoy your life. Shine Bobo, knock me the new Star. You will never find anything progressive in Star's communication. You know that guy in your class, when you are still brooding over getting 1D from 10 courses, maybe 8 A's, 1 C, and 1 D, and you're saying, oh God, how will I explain this to my dad? And one guy comes to you and says, Chuka, what's the big deal? I made a D in SO. And the guy says, have you seen my results? And by the time the guy brings out his results, the guy has 9 fail and 1 D. And the guy says, Baba, we'll go drink. Next semester, we'll go do them again. We all have people like that around us. That's Star's personality. If you look at Gulda, Gulda is all about achievement. That's why you have Gulda Ultimate Search, this and that. And if you look at Life, Life is that guy who is a life crooner, but first an Igbo person before becoming a Nigerian. If you look at Goldberg, Goldberg is that guy that loves to vibe, but first a Yoruba guy before becoming a Nigerian. And that's why you will never find a Goldberg or a trophy art where you see Igbo narrative. Just like you never find Hero or Life with a Yoruba narrative. Because it is positioning and consistency. So you need to get those two things right. Number 3 that I would like to touch on, you need to stay nuanced. You see in Nigeria, when my distance friend walked in, he's my friend, he didn't know he's my friend. When he walked in, he came in Ishagu, that's the right pronunciation, Ishagu. That's staying locally nuanced. You need to stay nuanced to what you sell. If you are a Yoruba guy and in the church you are trying to build the personality of someone they will trust with stuff, you can't be close to Pastor Bolaji Idowu, Pastor Adeboye, and you're always wearing ripped jeans, Tims, and you say, okay, Pastor, tell me, what are we doing today? Pastor Adeboye will not feel comfortable. He will ask you to go for deliverance. So what we are saying is, 1, you can't build your brand on vibe. You need to stay consistent, localize your story, nuance it, and you can't be everywhere to be somewhere. If you're everywhere, you're definitely nowhere. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Sheriff. I think you hit everything clearly. So this one I would just chip in, guys. Authenticity, like Sheriff has mentioned. I think we just need to be authentic about who we are, basically, as a brand, as a person, and as we build that all through the way. We need to be authentic. And then we need to pause. Everyone really needs to pause, honestly. I mean, we're constantly seeking validation, especially on the social media space. I see a lot of young people who are embarking or diving into the advertising, marketing, communication, creative industry. And what you're saying is, I am here, but guess what? I am working on this project, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Meanwhile, seriously, you were not involved in the entire project strategy session. You probably just carried one thing and then just, put it there. But then you are just desperately seeking validation to be called, to be referred to as a marketing professional, as a creative professional, as an advertising professional. You need to understand that there are layers to growth. I like to tell stories, and one of the stories about me, and I say it to every young person who embarks in the industry niche I specialize in, experiential marketing. I woke up and I started my business with 50,000 naira and a third-hand used Nigerian laptop, Fujitsu. But there were layers of growth. And what we see happening repeatedly are a lot of you young guys who are so innovative, so creative, not respecting the layers of growth, not understanding the layers of growth. We are all going to shine. But it's not immediate. We've got to understand that from this point, everybody wakes up and I see, oh, I'm a CEO, creative agency. I'm a group head, experiential agency. I'm this, I'm that. And then, this and that. But you see, I'm going to be very honest. If you understood what it took so many people to get there, then you would understand that it's not just magic. You've not even understood how to manage people. There's the people management, the talent management, the strategy management, the commercial part of a business. Whether that business is a 1-man, 2-man, or a big company, there are layers to this thing. Constantly seeking validation, always posting. I just finished contributing to a strategy session. And I'll be wondering, okay, the beautiful thing is when we put you in a room and you sit across the table, it's like peeling an onion so we can tell. You take off the first layer, second layer, third layer. When we get to the center of the board, we can see what you are. If you're someone, a talent that we can groom further, harness, give responsibilities and grow up the ranks. But you're not giving yourself those opportunities. You're sitting across the table, you're standing in front of people, and you're punching the table, and you're stamping your feet, and you're saying you have arrived. We have all arrived in Jesus' name. But you see, the arrival is in stages. Then thirdly, as Africans, we have a voice. Our voice, our experience. We need to stop shrinking ourselves to become global palatable, so that we're palatable to the global. Now, and something Sheriff pointed out that I love. I've got a lot of young people. In fact, to be very honest, I would like to say I am very young. No matter what the internet tells you, I am very young. And someone said to me that what's in trend is Christianese. And I paused and I said, what's that? And they said, well, when you go anywhere, you speak, or just chip it in. Chip in a scripture. And so we see this as a trend. But guess what? Just like Sheriff Chuka said and JP said, trends will come and go. What will remain is authenticity. And the fact that you are consistent with what you deliver, which would be the truth, equals to the trust that people and brands will have for you. Thank you.
A round of applause for all our panelists. I think this has been a very, very informational session, an insightful session. But before we just close, I would like to know if anybody in the audience has any questions, so we can take maybe one or two. Does anybody have any questions? I think they are ruminating over what you all have said, so there's no need for that. But just to wrap up the panel, from what everybody has said, we can all see the importance of telling our stories, but most importantly, ensuring that you have value to add, right? Because when you get into those rooms, people would know if you have value or not. It's important for you to be consistent, have clarity about what you're doing, and most importantly, just continue working on that story and being the best version of yourself all through your journey. It's been a wonderful one speaking with Sheriff, Chuka, Nana, and JP. Please, a round of applause once again for all our panelists. Please, a round of applause. Thank you very much. It's been wonderful having you all today, and thank you very much. This brings the end of the panel. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please give them a round of applause once again. Can we have the convener up on stage, real quick?
When I become
Thank you.
And famous,
the award.
All these faces will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar, flashing lights and cover pages. All these faces will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar. Did you see me in the magazines? Tell me, what did you think of me? I'm a celebrity. Don't you know, yeah, I break all the rules, but I figure that's what stars are supposed to do. Just 'cause I'm super cool. Don't you know, whatever time of day, be sure to find me in my designer shades. That's how I operate. Don't you know, if I had to do this all again, I wouldn't change anything. The ladies love me and the fans adore me. My super story is one with lots of money, money. When I become rich and famous, oh, this faces will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar. Flashing lights and cover pages. Oh, this faces will know who I am, 'cause I'll be a superstar. No more riding up outside the clubs.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you so much. Doscon 2026. Okay, you know what? Let's do something. Anytime I say Doscon 2026, you say recalibrate. Are we ready? Doscon 2026. That recalibrate is not strong. Doscon 2026. Sound like I'm about to give you $100 billion. Who says well manifest? Nigerian men. Moving on. All right, so we're going to go straight to our documentary, but I also want to remind us, I know we've been taking lots of pictures and videos. Please tag us on Instagram. You never know. We might just send you money because your picture is lovely. You never know. So the hashtag is what? Wait. Let's do it again. What's the hashtag? Another one. Another one. Now you're talking. Love it. Give yourselves a round of applause. All right, so we're going to go straight to our documentary because, I mean, we know it's Bright Peter Impact Initiative, but we don't really know the story behind it. And one of the things that the panelists mentioned was storytelling. So we're going to take you on a very quick and interesting journey of how our story has been and just you being a part of it. So please, let's enjoy the documentary. And afterwards, we're going to go straight up to our next panel session that is on career and entrepreneurship. Doscon 2026? I love this. Thank you.
Not because they are without promises, but simply because not enough people have chosen to show up for them.
When we started the Bright Peter Impact Initiative, the question driving us was simple. Who is showing up for the people that everyone else looks past every day? We realized that the most powerful thing we could do was not to talk about change, but to go and be it, to restore hope, one community at a time, one project at a time.
Sometimes people are not ignoring their health. They just don't have access to the basic healthcare amenities, and this is a case of people in undeserving communities, and that is where we come in. We provide free consultation, easier access to doctors, pharmaceutical care, lab tests, medical checkups, and this way people don't just feel treated, they also feel seen.
Education is not about what you learn in a classroom. It's about believing that learning is for you. A lot of children in undeserved communities do not know this because they've never had someone say that to them, that learning is for them. That's what we go there to do.
BPI is built on 4 pillars: sustainability, impact, inclusion, and love. And of all of them, love is one we'll never compromise on. When asked why we do what we do, the answers always remain the same: love, because everything flows from that.
Through Doscon and our entrepreneurship program, we work with SME entrepreneurs to provide mentorship, financial aids, and training. Because in developing economy, what the small business owner often needs most is not just capital. It is the belief that they can build something globally competitive. We give them both.
Each year, innocent Nigerians are being incarcerated with little or no finance to build themselves.
For some, the fact of the charges leveled against them may be actually true. For others, the facts may be entirely different. What we are concerned with is something even more fundamental: that every individual, irrespective of their class, their creed, their clan, or their clout, and irrespective of what they may have done, are guaranteed their constitutional presumption of innocence and that of hearing. It is not ours to prejudge or to be predetermined by us.
We are aiming at freeing over 100 people by 2030 because each inmate have a future and someone has to stand in for them.
4 initiatives, 1 heartbeat, the belief that no community should be left to figure it out alone. And from that same foundation comes the Direction Over Speed Conference, a gathering for young Nigerians who are done rushing into the wrong life and ready to build the right one. Bright Peter Initiative. Because the most powerful thing you can give a person is not a handout. It's a hand that holds theirs until they find their footing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just been informed that a truckload of food and drink has just arrived for all of you. So item 7 is very important. However, we were just well coordinated. You have enough to go home with. And also know that still to come, we have the go master in the house, Brain Jota. So make sure you're calling up your friends because it's getting hotter. And also for those of you who are interested in monetizing your content, the secrets to Africa's monetization of your pages and helps you make money is also in the house. Mr. Oladapo Adewumi, put your hands together for him. So sit back while we welcome the Lady Kofo to take us to the next panel session. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give a round of applause once again. All right, real quick now to our next panel session, that is the career and entrepreneurship. And of course, this panel session is themed Building for Longevity, how to create careers and businesses that outlast trends, pressure, and time. And of course, on this panel session, we have Morenike Molein, founder, CEO, Oak and Tails Interior. He's the founder and CEO of Oak and Tails Interior, one of Africa's fastest growing interior design companies, with projects spanning Nigeria, Dubai, Rwanda, Ghana, and the US. She has also convened the Grow with Rennie mentorship program, impacting thousands of young adults globally. Doscon 2026. Let's have Morenike Molein up on stage. Thank you so much. Also on this panel, we have Ife Babalola. Known as Snapcode of Africa, is an award-winning lifestyle creative and celebrity photographer who has helped boost Nigerian photography on the global map. He has worked with Netflix, Guinness, Binance, and the British royal family, and founded Snapcode Academy, training 2,000 plus creative. Snapcode Doscon 2026. Let's welcome Snapcode up on stage. Thank you. And of course, we have Ayobami Akindipe, CEO, Ace Real Estate Development Limited. Is Forbes 30 under 30 real estate developer who has built over 28 billion naira in assets and delivered 200 plus homes across Lagos and Abuja. Through Ace Academy, he has trained over 30,000 aspiring real estate professionals for free. Doscon 2026, let's make welcome Ayobami Akindipe. And of course, moderating this powerful panel session is Adeyemi Oyebanjo, founder, CEO, Bond Energy Solutions and Tech. He's an educationist and founder of the Bond Energy Solutions and Tech, providing alternative energy solutions to households and organizations. He has also served as pastor of the Singles Ministry at Harvesters Anthony, Lagos. Doscon 2026. Doscon 2026. Make welcome Adeyemi Oyebanjo as he moderates this powerful panel session. Over to you, sir.
I go always pray for you. I go always pray for you.
All right, awesome, awesome. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? As the session's been, it's been awesome. And of course, can we celebrate the convener? Thank you so much for bringing this together. Such a powerful program. Glory to God. Did I just say glory to God? Somebody say hallelujah. All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Morenike. Good afternoon, Ife. Good afternoon, Ayobami. Today we'll be talking about building for longevity, how to create careers and businesses that outlast trends, pressure, and time. One of the things I'd like to say about, building is that building is not a one-day thing. It takes time. We can keep talking about the stories of success and successful people, but we sometimes forget to talk about the journey and the processes that get them to that point. And it's very funny because we are in this age, we're driven by trends, we're driven by pressure, we're driven by quick validation, from people and all of those things. And so people just want to get to the top. And then, like Pastor Soji said in his earlier session, that people just want to fly to the top. And the implication of that is you will fall down. So, we have seasoned people here, professionals, business people here. They are going to run us through some of the challenges they faced. Because, of course, if you're going to start a business, if you're in career, you're going to face several challenges. And you are in that point for a reason. One of the things that I saw this morning whilst I was preparing for the program was that, I realized that majorly in Nigeria, a lot of business people start strong. But the challenge is that very few people have endurance. So it is not about starting. It is the staying power. Do you have what it takes to go through those situations? I'm going to quickly talk about a story of mine before I start asking my questions. I started business just quite late. And by the way, I'm a civil servant, and I'm also a businessman. So after work, I'll leave work. Because of the kind of business I wanted to do, I'll go sit down with the Igbo boys. And then I was learning the trade. But I wasn't going to be a trader. I wanted to be a businessman. So I learned the nitty-gritty of the business in short time, because I wasn't going to start climbing up and rolling up wires and all of those things. And in a short time, I went into the business. I was really great in it. I was happy that I knew about the things I knew. My first or second job, I had a disaster. I went for an installation of a duplex. We went to install solar energies and all of those things. And the customer was not around. So he was flying into the country for holidays. So we were to install and everything. He came into the house and the thing blew off. Everything blew. Did I get professional installers? Yes, I did. I couldn't explain what happened, but eventually we realized that it was the transformer of that particular area. But the customer wasn't going to hear that. And remember, I just started business. But I didn't allow that get to me. I knew that was the learning point. That if I can overcome this, I will overcome anything. For me, it came earlier. But for some of us, maybe we've not seen it. So I want you to take your time, listen, and hear from experts. I know some of you are here and saying, I'm not sure that I can go on. I'm not sure I can continue with this. But I'm here to tell you that we have people. Morenike here has been running a business for over a decade. Please, can you give her a round of applause? Over a decade. And with the volatility of the Nigerian economy, you can tell that she has faced many ordeals. And I'm going to ask her this question. Your business has been thriving for over a decade, and you have cemented your brand as a leader in its industry. How have you been able to maintain relevance in your field? And what are the key qualities needed to last long and persevere excellence in business?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I know this energy is not high. Good afternoon, everyone. Or are we hungry? Yes, you've already heard that there's food outside. Just relax. You eat, Abby. You eat, don't worry. Thank you so much for having me. Bright, thank you so much. I hosted a conference yesterday. So for me to be here today, I'm tired, but despite the fact
we celebrate
I have to be
Please,
here.
can you celebrate her?
And honor
Thank you.
So quickly going to your question. I mean, like you rightly mentioned, this year will be 13 years that I've been running my business. And, I've gone through different political cycles, different government, different dispensations, right? And, one policy can come out and can just kick you out of business. And so one thing that I would say, or rather I would say three things, right, that has helped in terms of maintaining relevance this far, because if you've been doing business for 13 years, then it means that you're trying to be there in the long haul. First off, before I get into my 3 points, I would say that, when you want to start your business, as I'll be speaking specifically to business owners, right? I would say that, first of all, clarity. Why am I doing this business? It's okay if you just feel like, you know what, this period I'm broke, I just want something to do so that I can just get money to just fix myself, it's fine. But be true to yourself. But if you know that it is a business that you want to do in the long run, where you know that, you know what, even after I've left this earth, there are people that will have taken over this business and it will continue. You know, you hear of companies that have stayed for 50 years, 100 years, 150. And I know somebody is here is saying that, 150, that's long. I don't even know if I want my business to be as long as 50 years. Or you've not even thought about it in that light. Because if you do, the way that you begin to run your business, the way you begin to see your business will be different from if it was just because you wanted to just, live by, or you wanted to just have resources just to take care of yourself. Again, like I said, it depends on what your goal is, and so you must have clarity. So when you've already answered this question, the next step, if you now decide that, okay, I want to now do the business, for decades, I think there are 3 things that you must always have in mind to continue to maintain relevance. I think that the first one that I would say is, don't depend or don't dwell on past successes. It's fantastic to have success. It's fantastic to, you have track record. Is great. But guess what? If you always just stay on that past success, it might cloud your judgment. You might not be able to see the future, right? And so you're just, saying, you know what, this one that I've already achieved, I'm fine with it. You will see after a particular time, you then begin to, go down. I would say the second thing will be listen to the people that you trust that are in your environment in terms of like your business. So listen to your clients, listen to your team, listen to anyone that has a stake in your business. Listen to them, because sometimes you might feel like the way that you are doing business is the best way and the only way to do things. But then if you have people that you're trusted, that you listen to, it can actually ensure that you don't get into trouble, right? So listen to people. There might be new ways of doing things that you have not seen, or there might even be ways of, ensuring that you don't spend so much money, or you maximize your profits and all of that. And then thirdly, I would say that ensure that you're always evolving. Trends come, there's technology. I mean, like 10 years ago, we weren't crazy about AI. There's some jobs now that AI is taking over. Ask yourself, the job that I'm taking, the job that I'm doing now, the business that I'm doing, can AI take it? Even if AI can take the job, how can I even collaborate with AI to ensure that my job is even, I do things at a more efficient level, right? So these are questions that you need to ask, evolve. I mean, do we know typewriters here? How many of us know typewriters? We know the young people and the not so young people. Imagine somebody coming to meet you and say that, I have this fantastic business idea. I think that if I bring this thing into the market, it's going to go viral, it's going to go global. And then you now say, okay, and they want you to invest in that business. And then they ask you that, what business is this? And you say you want to sell typewriters. Will you invest in the person's business? Why? I can't hear you. It's outdated. But back then, I remember back then, my parents made me go and learn that ASDF column LK. ASDF column what? Space column LK. Yeah, yes. As in, if you did not get it, like, it was almost like you're a complete failure. But right now, do you need that? You don't need those skills, right? But if somebody had told us that time that, in the future, there'll be computers, there'll be, different things, technology will have taken over more than this. I mean, the only reason why you're using typewriters, maybe you want to use it in Hollywood or Nollywood film, showing a vintage clip or something. And so you need to ensure that you're always evolving. In the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, my business, with technology, have either thrown me out of business, or would it have propelled me, even into becoming even more relevant in my industry. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, can we give a round of applause? I took 3 things from what you just said. Don't dwell on your past success. Listen to people and always evolve. That was quite positive. All right, I would direct this question to Ayobami. Quickly, because of our time, I want to ask, what are the biggest mistakes people make in the early stages of business, building a business, that silently kill their ability to last? What are the biggest mistakes people make in the early stages of building a business that silently kill their ability to last?
Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. All right. It's nice to be in front of you today. And thanks for the invitation, my brother. God bless you. And we're all done on this. There is no way I would directly just start telling you a list of mistakes, because a lot of times I've been in conversations where people ask me if I would go 2 years back, 3, 5 years back, what would I have done better? And I always answer, I don't think there is anything I would have done better. People ask me, okay, what are the mistakes that there are no mistakes. There are just lessons. Whatever you experience in the journey or your journey in life is just all lessons. They are not exactly mistakes, because you won't even eventually become who you want to be if you didn't actually go through those processes that seemed like mistakes. I mean, if she read my profile and you probably had 28 billion, but I mean, my plan is to build over $1 billion empire. Like, we are nowhere close. When I was 13, I was a bricklayer. I sold drinks on the street. I sold pounded yam flowers on the street. And trust me, it obviously takes time. I started real estate in 2017, right? And I started development in the COVID year of 2020. And all through the times, we've obviously made several mistakes that has costed us a lot, both reputation and both money. And you know, real estate is a numbers game, is a reputation game also. The moment you flop, your brand, your company is out there, people are calling you, sorry, people want real estate. Do you understand? So there are all kinds of crazy things. As I am here, I can tell you how many properties I've lost. Only on the coastal road alone, government have taken properties worth 6.4 billion. I've lost several things. And these are not mistakes. Yes, I mean, I would say they could have been avoided, but they are not mistakes. We won't be where we currently are. We won't have more push to be where and to doing the things that we really want to do. So there are really no mistakes in your pursuit of purpose, or in your pursuit of building a business or building an empire or whatever you want to do. There is really no mistake.
Sorry to cut into the conversation. Now, you mentioned that you lost 6 point something billion. That's a lot of money. How did you get up from that? Just in 1 minute.
This is my brother here. This same guy. Was he earlier this year or last year? It was last year. He told me to come and buy one crypto coin. And please, my wife is there. Say hi to my wife. She was with me that time also. He asked me to come and buy one crypto coin. I bought it, and he actually told me, take your money out, right? I was like, this thing is pumping now. It's pumping. Let's leave it. And actually, it was pumping. I mean, here go pumping it. I'm not kidding you guys. I traded over $3 million within 2 weeks. That's my wife there. I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep. In fact, it felt like I was a mad person at the time. But guess what? I lost everything. And guess what? One of the times that I lost so much more again, I went to church. I don't know what I clicked. Maybe I clicked on futures. If you guys are familiar with crypto, I don't know what futures is. The coin was going up. My money is coming down. I'm like, what nonsense is this? By the time I got home, everything wiped off. I just called my chef, Alpha, give me a mala. My brother, when we make losses, we move on. That's all. Yeah. I mean, we move on. The next thing. Yeah.
The next thing. Someone is saying it's easier said than done. That's what you would definitely have to move on. And then you will rise up again. Better than, because you've learned. In that process, you've learned your mistake, you've learned from it. And I'm sure that someone is also learning. You've lost a couple of millions and then you are thinking that it's the end of the world. You would definitely rise up again. And I will add in Jesus' name.
So, I mean, at all times, it's just important for you at every time in life to just pick yourself up. Pick yourself up. You fail a course, pick yourself up. Look here, I do not have a university degree. I don't. Yes, I don't, but I'm on Forbes. I don't. I was studying law, but thank God today my wife is a lawyer. However, right, she failed one course one time and she was crying. I was like, okay, after crying, what next again? it felt like maybe I do have emotions. Okay, yeah, now, what next? I mean, you pick yourself and you move on. That's all. So at every time in life, trust me, you would have a lot of things that would be obstacles. But the best you can always do is to pick yourself up and do what? Keep moving.
Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you. That was really insightful. Thank you so much. This question is to Ife. Snap code. All right, through your lens, you help people tell the stories of many. Can you tell us the importance of documenting one's journey through the highs and lows?
Let me copy them. Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Ife Oluwasimi Babalola. So now Ife. I just like to put it that way. In the first place, documenting is part of your branding. If you want to excel as a business person, document everything. Because if you want to make money, if you want to get investors they like to see a track record. Now, if you go to my Instagram, go to my LinkedIn, go to a lot of stuff, you see where I always talk about all my journey. I lose, I talk about it. I win, I talk about it. So you see that part where you lose money? It's not, you lose money. Money is meant to be lost and gained. I tell my fiancée every time, I say, as long as it's money that I lost, there is life. She say, but why are you doing this? I said, don't worry now. It's just money. Money will come, money will go. The money that you don't have now that you're looking at, it will come. So if you start to kill yourself for it, so everything you want to document your life like nothing depends on it. You, like I used to tell people, I say, the stuff that you post on WhatsApp, on social media, on Snapchat, okay, Snapchat is for cool, but on WhatsApp, on Instagram, you say, oh, it's just cruise. But trust me, branding is not that you start and say, oh, you stand in front of everybody and say, oh, hi, so today we made this amount of money. No, branding is what you post. Now, the first time I had one of my first highest clients that paid me, I don't know if you know Binance. So they had to document something in Nigeria. They paid me a lot of money that I've never seen in my life. You understand? So, but guess what? It was because of the fact of how I documented everything about my life. I was living in Songwater. As I'm coming from Songwater, going to the island for shoot, I'm documenting it. I'm talking about how I love what I do. So now that I haven't have a lot of staff, I have people that work for me, like a lot of them. Some people still say, why do you don't carry camera? We have a mutual friend, Nola Adetola. You say, I don't want to see you hold the camera again. I'll be like, I love this thing. It's not a matter of whether, because if you come, you see all my people, but like, sometimes I just want to, like, give me this thing. So documenting your whole life will help your business grow. It will help you to track your record. Now you know what you used to do, because the human brain tends to forget sometimes. So when that's when you now say, you've forgotten where you come from. I remember where I've been. I remember I know where I'm going to, because I know I can always recall on where I've been. So everything, document that process. You know, sometimes you go through your phone and you see maybe those Snapchat of 2016, 2015, and you be like, now maybe this, oh. You know, you be like, oh, I've grown so much. So the documentation helps you in the place of thanksgiving and helps you to appreciate the little. You now be like, oh, I cannot buy, okay, today I don't have a car. Then you now check your throwback and see the time you could not afford 100 naira recharge card. Then you now be like, oh, wow. Then you go again and see the time you could subscribe 5 gig. And now you are subscribing unlimited. And you be like, there's growth. Now it puts place for thanksgiving and removes comparison. Because you understand now that I am running my race. I am not in comparison. I'm not in competition with any man. So documenting your story makes you what? Makes you have an understanding of who you are. It is not, what I want to say is not, because I know they said the people add scriptures in everything. Me, I add scripture in everything, in my life and in my doing. So you need to understand that in everything, it will give you the space to give thanks. And what the Yoruba people say, said, Omo to ba dupe ano, arito lagba. That means if you give thanks for today, you will see tomorrow.
Thank you for that. Thank you so much. I picked up something from what you just said. There was a time I was praying for something, and I documented those things, and years after, I was living in that testimony, and I'd forgotten that I prayed for it, only for me to see the journal somewhere that I actually wrote it as a prayer point. So documentation actually really helps you, in growth. And I won't do justice to this if I don't ask Morenike to tell us about an experienced failure or setback, in business, and how that shaped your personality and your profession, and how you eventually overcame it.
Okay, so I think that I will take us back memory lane. So I think it was in my SS2. So I'd gone to 3 secondary schools. I'm the firstborn, so they use me as a guinea pig, as experiments. Can anybody relate here? So the firstborn, and I went to, so by my third secondary school, I got in there, and I was struggling so much with mathematics. And so my first term, it was my SS1 rather. My first term, I had F9 in mathematics. I had F9 in further mathematics. So I go home, and then my father. Do you think he beats me or he not beats me? Let me put it that way. He beat Shege out of me. Shege. I saw signs and wonders. And so, but one thing that I really appreciate about my dad was that after he finished beating me blue, black, he now sat me down and he said, I know that you have failed this thing, but I also believe that if you commit to it, if you decide that you want to pass this subject, and you put everything in you, and you make sure that you go after it, you will succeed. And it seemed like, what's this man saying? I feel something, F9, right? Like, I don't know this thing, don't stress me. But then I took his advice, and in that term, I studied math like no man's business. What I now realized was that I began to surround myself with people that were getting A1, right? I had a strategy. I was like, okay, these people that are getting A1 in math, they don't have two heads. And so I would surround myself with them. I was seeing how they were doing it. Anyway, long story short, by the next term, I didn't even get C or D in math. I had A1 in both math and further mathematics. And so immediately, that taught me a life lesson, and that I've never forgotten in my life. That if you decide and you commit to, getting something, you put in the work, you're resilient, you're dedicated, you're determined, you would have to actually put in extra work to do it. You would definitely see results. You might not see the results maybe on time. You might not see the results as quickly as you want or how you want it. But if you put in all of these things and with God on your side, you will definitely see the results. And so when I started my business, so because in fact, after now AC Math, I went to university, Covenant University, to study mathematics. I was top 3 in my class. Finished with a 2-1, went to the United Kingdom, studied financial mathematics and computation. So I was just like, you know what, this math that wanted to embarrass me, I will show you Shege as well. I will show you Shege back. And so when I started my business, when I started, I didn't want to start a business. I was actually coming back to, do a career, work in a financial institution. But then things changed, and then I found myself, I always said that business chose me. And so I've been running the business. And so I've had times when, we had failures, in terms of, okay, we had already been there for this project, and then it did not come through, that, okay, what can we learn from this, which is usually the most important thing. I always say, do not waste your pain. So whatever it is that doesn't fall through the way you wanted to, ask yourself, this thing, was it my fault, and how can I learn from it? If it wasn't your fault, it was out of your control, how can we mitigate the risk? And if it's something that's completely, I mean, like, he said that he lost, I live on the coastal road, by the way, but thankfully, the thing did not touch our side, right? So it was just a little bit off, the coastal road. But again, you couldn't have seen that. No matter how much you try to, I'm sure at the beginning of that year, when they were going to do all of that, you had your strategy sessions, you had everything. There's certain things that you just cannot plan for. And like you said, or like he said, rather, once those things happen, you recalibrate, you recalculate, and say, how do we move from here? Because if you don't, what else? Like, the worst has already happened, so we might as well just rise above this. And so I would say that, in terms of that, just having having resilience is so important.
Thank you so much. Please a round of applause for our panelists. Thank you so much. So I'd like to say this as we round off. As you leave here, ask yourself, am I building for applause or I'm building for endurance? Thank you so much, everyone, and God bless you.
I go always pray for you. I go always pray for you. Make the grace of Jesus see you through. I go always pray for you. As all of us we go ourselves.
Okay, I think you should help me hold this first. All right.
When we see you again, of how God don't bless me and bless you too. I will always pray for you. It's not true, not true. I just want to let you know, say, whatever I do, I will always pray for you. We go surely meet again. And when we meet again, none of us today in shame. But not from glory to glory.
Hello, everyone. We're almost done, right? I hope we've been able to learn a few things from this session. For me, basically, what I learned the most, amongst everything, is that you should document your journey. It's very important for you to document your journey. And trust me, if you know majority of speakers that came here today, they are not ordinary people. They are all superstars. I choose to call them superstars, and they are superstars. So they've been able to attain that height, perhaps because they've been documenting their journey. We've known them all through, whatever they do. And so if there's any major thing that I want us to pick from here, is that we document our journey, right? And having said that, I want you guys to bring out your phone. Bring out your phone. I want you to just take 2 lines of words of affirmation with me. Is that fine? So that we document that we are actually here today. And by this time next year, we are going to be attending Doscon as 10 times better than we are today. Is that fine? So can we just rise up? 2 minutes or 1? So I want us to take a selfie, all of us, with our phone. And we are going to be saying, we are recalibrating today. I'll say it again. We are recalibrating today. My purpose is clear. My direction is clear. And this time next year, I'm coming back 100 times better. Just so you know, today is my birthday. And today is the 2nd of May, right? So I want you guys to hold that date dearly. Because if we experiment every single thing that we are going to take from today, even before we have our last session here, I promise you are going to be in a better place. So say, Doscon 2026. This time next year, I'm attending 100 times better. Thank you. Please keep that video. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Please, before we sit down, should we sing a song? Do you know this song? I love these people. Please, let's sing it. No. Hey. Okay, you know what? You are hungry. We have agreed you are hungry. Who said yes? All right, please, let's all have our seats. Let's have our seats. Okay. Somebody's giving me side eye there. I give me side eye. Sorry? Live streamer. My number. I have to ask my husband. I'll have to ask my husband. Sorry? He has money. We will talk, We'll see later. I have understanding husband, if you understand. Are we? Oh my God, we're streaming. Oh, we'll be all right. Okay, you know what? I want us to bring our phones. Mindy, are you ready for me? You know, I told you that we have a lot of things to give out today. People thought I was bluffing. You thought I was saying too much, you know? Can you guys drive? There is a Lamborghini outside to even start with, so that I even know what I'm giving. You learn out? No, you cannot learn out. I have to learn now. Now, smalls. Okay. I have vouchers to give out. You said la lie. Make sure you don't participate. I'm coming after you. So I have MTN vouchers. I have Glow. I have... Okay, moving on real quick. Media, are you ready for me? Please, before you even put it up, so that you not say that we are lying. Immediately you load it. Let us know. Sharp. Sorry? But she was Jenny, eh? People, I'm not like this. I'm very put together. Stop it. Are you ready? Let's go. Don't you are shouting, no. The lady is shout, oh. So I need our winner to signify with a show of hands. They don't load them. Now you load them. My guy. Is that not Daniel? OG. Please give her an applause for Daniel. Okay. Let's have another network. Media. Another one. Airtel. Okay. I mean, you know those who have steady network. They don't load them. Who load them? Now you. Another one. Media, are you ready for me? Another network. Okay, I think this is Glow. Who said it is a lot? Come tomorrow. I am. That's you, yeah? The two of them? Just one, okay. You also, nice. Okay, I think we have more. Okay, wait. Media, before you put up the next set, I want us to put up the set, I want us to put up the barcode for L Precious Consulting. So while she was speaking, I don't think we got the full grasp of what she was trying to say. So she has, it's an employment channel where you can get employed. You never know. I know most of us are still in school, but I promise you, I've started working since my part one, because I went to OAU, and I didn't want to fail. You guys. The girl said Bagba. Oh my God, Bagba. Okay, let's continue. You know, so please, we want to know that you are not just here to just enjoy the conversations and all of that. We still have so much in store. We also have books. You know, you can get them at really discounted prices. And of course, L Precious Consulting is also here to, you never can tell. I mean, next year it might be brand managers and CEOs. All right. Media, are you ready for us? Or is it enough, Abby? Who said no? Hope that guy did not try and load any of these cards. Okay. Have we scanned the barcode? Even if you have not, what will you say? Media. Let's have the last set up. Okay, beautiful. You don't load them. Okay, DJ. All right. Have we loaded this one? All right. So a bit of break in transmission. If you know me well, I love love. Who else loves love? Yeah. Who else has gotten breakfast this year? I did J breakfast. Don't worry. You people, I don't know what to say to you people. Blood of Jesus. This time, please make sure that the person beside you, you know the person. If the person can do on, yeah, you back him. All right, media. So we have something very, very interesting. It was they gave me, I don't know anything about this, so I'll give it to you too. You go give me. So we have birthday wishes on screen, right? What is that? Never calm down. I never even play. Don't say, All right. So, are we ready? Are we ready? Hey, God, oh, God, am I a spoon? I've married, sorry. God, am I a spoon? So, you know that thing we said I wanted to do before? We'll do it now. What thing was that? Which small things? You want to what? Okay, I think progress. I don't know. I can back up for you. I can back up. Should I try? Happy, oh. Wait. Are you people for me or against me? Let me land first now. Progress, please, let's have you up on. I mean, you can be there. We can give you a mic. So let's have the celebrants. It just says your birthday now. We run you to streets. Please, let's give a round of applause. The convener. Oh my God, he's surprised. He's shocked. He never expected this. What did I tell you? If you don't know the person, go on. Are we ready?
To my dearest husband, the convener of Direction Over Speed Conference. Today is not just another day. It is the convergence of purpose and destiny. We have looked forward to this day for so long, and as God will have it, He aligns perfectly with your birthday. Who would have thought that a dream that was birthed years ago would find its fulfillment on the very day you were born into this world? I have watched you quietly impact life behind the scenes, but seeing it unfold publicly like this, it fills my heart with so much pride. Today is not just a coincidence. This day didn't just bring a conference to life. It brought purpose, clarity, and direction to thousands of young people. And I count it a privilege to stand beside you, not just as your wife, but as your partner in purpose. Together with every speaker, every attendee, every life under this vision, we lift our voice as one to celebrate you, to honor you, and to say, happy birthday, my love. May the years ahead be even greater than the vision you carry. We love you.
Everyone say happy birthday, bride!
Happy birthday, bride!
Aww. All right, so we're going to sing a birthday song now. Progress, let's have you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord
let's sing along.
Bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord, may the good Lord, may the good Lord bless you.
Please let's have his parents up on stage also. Let's have his parents up. up on stage. What? We should relax.
Sports team.
No, it's not in the script. Wait, what's really going on here? Is that why we're here? That's why we're here. We are professionals. We are professionals. All right, so let's have all of the workers come take a very quick picture. Who is this guy? Sorry? They want to talk. Oh, yes, they can.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy birthday, sir. We want to say happy birthday to our boss. He's not just a boss, he's an exemplary boss. He sees potentials in everybody. Even when we know we stress him every day, but he's back to back. But thank you, sir. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for always saying thank you every time. Because for every little thing we do, you hear thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think I've picked that up from him. I appreciate you a lot, yes. So this is just a little tiny thing we can do to appreciate what you've done for us. Thank you, Mr. Bright.
I know feel like you, I know that we go.
inform you that there is a man that our convener, Mr. Bright, respects so much. He's no other person but the Rear Admiral himself. Sir, I would like you to honor this platform by also taking a group picture with the bride and the groom for today and the celebrant. Thank you very much.
And I'm still asking you for more. Cause we've only begun. We're moving on. And the moment you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to do better, then it's better you're better. Let's book around buying whatever you're selling.
Well, would I say I'm short of words? I shouldn't be on an occasion like this. I got to know Bright some 5-6 years ago. But for me, he's been an energetic person and somebody that is focused. And looking at what we're doing today, direction over speed. It speaks to one thing, knowing where you are going, having a purpose for your life, and being dogged at pursuing it. Bright, I've not told you this. We met at the business school, and we were like the godfathers in the business class then. We sit at the back, and we watch the young one play. I retired from the Navy over 4 years ago now. And I retired as a Rear Admiral. And we sit back and watch them. Bright isn't the only person within that class. But he came out with something very unique. You could see future, you could see purpose, you could see direction. And I guess I'm not surprised seeing what you are doing. But I want to say with every sense of humility that this is just the beginning. And secondly, when it was time to marry, and Bright came up to introduce his better half to me, I just asked 2 questions, and I could put it together that with 2 of them, the journey is just beginning. I see them go very far. And that speaks to recalibrating. If you want to go far, make sure you go with somebody that knows where you are going. On this note, on behalf of my wife and SEM 54, I want to say congratulations, happy birthday. I look forward to coming to Doscon 2, which is the 2027. Congratulations. Congrats. No, you have to go.
And gentlemen, we have come to the session we've all been waiting for. I know you can't wait, but first, our first panelist for the final session is no other person than Mr. Ladapo Adewumi. He happens to be the founder and the CEO of a leading African media agency, the #1 convener and the co-founder of the largest convergence of African creators of over 15,000 in attendance in a space of 3 years. He's also had 11 plus years in the media and talent development. He has supported 600 plus creators across Africa, unlocking millions in opportunities through brand partnership and platform monetization. He's blessed with a beautiful wife and 2 wonderful children. Please make welcome Mr. Adewumi Oladapo, aka Mr. Apollo. And next, his Igbo name might not be known, but his stage name can be recognized. He is known as Chukwuebuba. Hey. I repeat, Chukwuebuka Emmanuel Amuzie, popularly known as, is a leading Nigerian comedian and actor, content creator with over 30 million social media followers. He's known for his creativity, energetic delivery, and relatable humor that continues to redefine digital entertainment. He just sold out one of the biggest event centers in Abuja, tagged outside the box. He's warming up for Lagos City. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome your brain jotter. Who else could panel this strong session than no other person but your one lady, the lady in red? She's held it up for 7 hours. Lady Kofo is a media personality at the intersection of public relations, communications, and media, with a solid background in radio and television broadcasting, with over the years has evolved to be a solid voice in the Nigerian media industry. She is a chief strategist at the Lahaber Africa, a public relation company. She amplifies her brand public image through storytelling and personal branding. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your lady in red, the Lady Kofo.
Doscon 2026. Hi, Apollo. Hi, Brain Jotter. No, the hi is not. Are you shying? How are you doing to start with? How are you? How's it been so far?
I'm doing good.
Okay, all right. What about you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
You're doing good. Okay. So we're just going to have a very, very interesting conversation. We're talking about visibility and direction. I mean, we all know that DOS conference is about direction over speed, but there's not so much conversation that we've had on visibility, because you can be on steroids, you can be in the right direction, but what's the whole point if you're not being seen and being visible? All right, so let me start with Oladapo. We all know that we're in a very, very noisy world right now. All you need to do is just pick up your phone and then you see one person doing this next big thing and you're asking yourself, am I really in the right direction? So I'm going to ask you a question, yeah? In this current age, there is a large emphasis on visibility and being seen. Whether through networking, personal branding, and the likes, from your expertise as a talent manager, what would you say that in the creative space that a creator can engage with to ensure visibility and, of course, being aligned with direction?
Okay, sorry, before you say anything. wait. You know, the problem is, a lot of people don't really know a lot of people. So I'm feeling some type of way that my Oga, because He's my oga. So I want to advise that you listen to him. Because me, I don't even want competition, so I will give you bad advice and all this. But he's your person. So listen and be blessed. Thank you. You can go on, sir.
That was good. A round of applause. Thank you. Pressure.
Okay. Good afternoon, guys.
Good
I'll
afternoon.
pick on something that you mentioned, which is noise, right? And I will say, visibility, right, without direction is noise.
Sure.
Visibility without direction is noise. And noise will not give you value at any point in time, right? So it's very, very important for you to focus on direction in anything you do, not just content, even in your business too as well, right? You always need to ensure that you have direction for you to be able to build value. Now, if you pay attention to noise, or if you focus on noise, you may just get quick attention, right? You go viral, it's quick and all of that. However, you are not able to hold people's attention all the time or for a long time. It means once the attention fades, you fade. You faded along with the attention. Now, some people might disagree with me, right? That, oh no, you could actually hold people's attention for a long time. I agree with you. However, when you talk about holding people's attention, right, for a long time, you want to talk about a brain jotter, for example, right? Or other people who have been able to build not just an audience, but build a community. Because there's a difference. An audience is people you just show up to, and that's it. A community are people who you have constant relationship with, right? So those people you have constant relationship with, you are able to hold their attention, right? Because you have that consistent communication, which is what someone like a Brain Jotter has done. If you look at his numbers, when he posts, he has that community. He can hold those people's retention over and over and over and over again. But if he's banking on this audience, right? Tomorrow, if he creates something for an audience, this audience won't be here tomorrow anymore. They're gone, right? But if he has a data, right, of everybody here in a WhatsApp group, it can sit from anywhere and then share to that community, right? So for you to be able to scale and build value, right, don't focus on noise. You want to ensure that you have direction to build value.
Beautiful, beautiful. Don't focus on noise, and of course, be community inclined. And I know that this is one of the panel sessions that is the most anticipated for today's conference, I know. So we're going to be taking questions, but very soon. So if you have questions, start thinking about it now. It's not when I say 1, 2, 3, 4, you say, oh, I have questions. Okay, so moving on. I'm going to ask Brain Jotter now. So I think while your bio was being read, you have over 30 million views across 30 million followers. So there was something that happened recently with a young lady. I think it was about going to the BRT stand every morning and not getting buses, and then she would make videos every morning. And then a lot of people, I mean, the whole, anywho, you understand what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to ask a question. How do you think that digital creators can position themselves, not just as influencers, but as nation builders, shaping culture and policy? Because just by that young lady creating awareness with her content, with her community, there was bosses. I mean, eventually there were now bosses and all of that. So how would you say that creators can move from seeing themselves as just influencers to actually shaping culture and, of course, policy? And to what extent has digitalization affected culture and society, particularly in Nigeria?
So normally I was going to say, is that question not too much for a person that...
You can take it one after the other.
Anyways, so you know, if so like we all know, content creation and all that has shifted from just making people laugh to showing results. You know, the content that made you laugh 5 years ago is not funny today, if that makes sense. I'll use my content, for example. If I do the same content I did 5, 6 years ago, now people will be like, waiting with this rubbish. So now it has shifted from just creating content to creating content with result, like showing results one way or the other. And you see, for example, like the lady you gave the BRT thing and stuff, yeah? A typical random creator would think, my niche is BRT, calling out BRT, whatever. So she did that stuff, there was a result. But I feel like there is this thing that, we need every content we're putting out there now has to solve one problem or the other anyhow. So that content she put out there has solved the problem of the BRT thing. But I think it would be very unwise of her to niche herself on BRT, whatever. Does that make sense? So generally, I think the hack on content creation now is whatever content you're putting out there, the question is, what am I solving, or what result is coming out of this content? So I don't know if I'm still in line with the question, but that's honestly what I think is where we are now.
Can I chip in a bit into that? And I'll just do a quick example, right? Based on what is currently going on, like everybody's a content creator, right, as we said. But Kofo, let me ask you a question. What do you do?
Public relations, event comparing comms.
Thank you. If we go to your Instagram account, do you have content on your Instagram?
Oh, yes, I do.
So, in essence, right, what you're doing is creating content, right, to educate, inform, and promote people about you as a event compare, right. There's direction, intentionality to the content that you're creating. What we see now is everybody wants to be a brain jotter. I just want to be a content creator, right? And we're losing value to what that person or who that person is, right? So a lot of people are just calling themselves content creator. Before being a content creator, there's you. There's something that you do, right? The difference is you are using content as a tool to educate, to inform, to promote, to showcase what you have to offer, right? So people need to understand that. So when I come to your page or when I see your content, who or what do you want me to address you as? Because if you call yourself a content creator, right, or your content is presented to me as just a content creator, and I come to you, I'll probably not be interested in you as a compare because I see you as a content creator. So there are people who are good at maybe fashion designing or finance or medical or building or tech, right? And they also have this idea of, I want to be a content creator. But when you watch their video, I don't get the perception of that structure or that direction that they have. So people need to have that focus, right? Who am I speaking to, right? What do I want people to see me as? And then you need to reflect that in your content. So we want to see more of that in the space.
Thank you very much. So I was just thinking about something while you were speaking. This is totally off my question, yeah? So you see a lot of entrepreneurs that are content creators. And I hear or I see them when they say, oh, they've left their business and they are full-time content creators, and they somehow show a bit of their work. And you see a lot of personal brands that have evolved from some of our favorite fashion designers turning into like a full-time content creator, getting brandies and all of that. Are all entrepreneurs content creators?
So, I asked you who you are, right? Wait, I asked you who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Brain Jotter, who are you?
I'm Chukwebuka Emmanuel.
But you're a content creator.
I'm a content creator,
right.
Yeah.
Now, the difference is you create content, right? to, yes, inform, educate, but at the same time promote.
Yeah.
Right, what you do. He creates content. Now, the value for the content that he creates is to make people happy, right? Relieve people of the daily stress. Essentially, in short, just make people happy. That's what he does. He creates content to make people happy. So that's a content creator, right? You create content to promote, educate. So there's a gray line. There's a gray line in between, right? You are using content as a tool for something, right? Yes, okay, I'm a content creator, but do you want me to address you as a content creator? That will determine if you are a content creator. So tomorrow, will I say, oh, Kofo, you're a content creator. Okay, I need you to come and create this video skit for me or something. Is that what you want me to pay you for?
I don't do skits.
Right? So we need to understand that people use content as a tool, right? That's what content is. It's a tool. He uses it to make people happy, make people joyous, relieve people of stress and everything, entertain, right? You use it as an educational format. So a lot of entrepreneurs use content as a tool, which is fantastic.
Amazing. Thank you so much. You want to say something?
I want to say something. There is this very serious problem. People misunderstand the idea of content creation, especially in Nigeria, when they talk about content creators and then people think about Brainjota, Sabinus, Lai Wasabi, and the likes. That is, you are cheating yourself, especially as a business owner. So everybody knows Brainjota, a content creator. Nobody knows Brainjota as a content strategist for brands. Some of the big brands, I strategize the content they put out there for one way or the other. Now, see, in China today, we have majority of the factories prioritize content creation. Why? Because if you want to have a business today, what do? You rent a shop, you open a shop. Why are you opening a shop? So people can see your product and buy what you're selling. Now we have social media that is equally a shop. Your showcase, if you are selling chicken, you put it in a show glass, true of us. Now, social media is your show glass. But then you see some people, I'm not a content creator, I'm not like social media, but you have a shop. If I slap your face. But you have a shop. So it's so dumb of people. Like when I see people, when they say, I know they like skits, it just shows me how dumb you could get. It's more like saying, I know they like sales. Does that make sense? I know they like put my product out there. 5 years, 3 years from now, every brand would need a content creator one way or the other. So it is extremely, in short, content creation should be taught in schools. Not everybody knows this, but we have a community, it's called My Brain Can Sell, where we teach you about content creation as a business, not even in stream, as a business. How do you sell your product? How do you get the people's attention? It is serious business. And then there was a conference I have, we're going to Ethiopia, but before then, there was a conference I had and I told people sales is a niche. I don't know if that makes sense. I would call 10 people but then when I ask you what do they do, you cannot really pinpoint what this person does for, why do you know this person? Does that make sense? But then what does Billard do, for example? Billard is not a comedian. But guess what? Billard has sold his product so much so that you think he's an influencer. Does that make sense? So sometimes you need to see content creation as your shop. And you need to see it as a niche. Because right now, you are shortchanging yourself when you say, content, you start seeing content creation as just entertainment. No. It has gone, we don't come out, it don't go. It has gone beyond just entertaining people. It has gotten to the point where it's a necessity, more or less, except you are very, you are no, not people conservative. You are contented. You do not want to. You understand me? But as long as you want to, you must use content creation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so I have another question here. This one is for Oladapo. So we're talking about the 3 C's. That's going to be displayed on screen very soon. We're talking credibility, connection, and confidence. So in your opinion, how do you think that these 3 factors shape one's ability to build long-lasting influence? And how should upcoming creators position themselves to become household names rather than one-hit wonder? So I think that this question is trying to ask, okay, we know about credibility, we know about connection, we know about confidence, but how would you say that all of these elements come to play when it comes to building long-lasting brands?
Okay, so credibility is your proof of value, right? People will say, how consistent are you? How deep are you? You know, when you create content, you need to, it's not today you create content and you go and sleep, right? You need to be consistent at it. People need to see that you're passionate about what you're putting out. And then not just put out anything, you need to have depth, right? That gives credibility. This person knows what they're talking about. This person knows what they're showing us, right? That's credibility. The second C is connection. Connection is your emotional currency, right? Connection, when you are able to connect to people, it's money, right? Because what that gives you, right, is the opportunity to tell a story. And once you're able to sell that story to the people that you've connected to, you've tapped into their emotions. And emotion is, everybody knows what if anger, right, is emotion and it's very strong, right? If people fear me here, I can pry on that emotion, right, and get something from there. If people love me here, is emotion, I can pry on it and get. So if you are able to bank on, you know, that emotion from your audience, right, it's currency. Beyond just the content, you could also build product, build services, and then make money from it. So it's very, very important that you're able to understand that connection with your community is currency. It's very, very important. In fact, if you are viral, if you are popular and you don't have connection, right, to your community, I'm sorry, you might not be able to evolve. So connection is very key. The third C is confidence. Confidence for me is, how can I trust you, right? I need to know that you're confident in what you're telling me, right? You confidence. If you say, for example, the BRT girl, right? She had confidence, right? Day one, you know, this BRT bus, you know, people, you know, no bus. Day two, she's coming back, no bus again. Even when there was confrontation, she was confident to say, oh, no, I know what I'm saying. I know I have my rights. You know, there's no buses. Because this is what I use on a daily basis, right? And, you know, that's what made people believe in her, because she was confident about what she was talking about and what she was saying. So people need to believe that you're confident in what you're selling to them.
Thank you very much. So Brainjota, my last question now. If you lost all of your digital assets today, we're talking your followers, your catalog, your network. Like I talk finish now. What's the first thing you would rebuild your brand from scratch on? How would you rebuild your brand from scratch if, God forbid?
What's my brand, first of all? What's my brand?
Your online following, all of that, your assets, your catalog.
My online following is not my brand. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, like, I think that's the mistake. That's honestly the mistake. I feel like we're prioritizing the very wrong things. You know, somebody said it already. They said, you are your brand. Does that make sense? You are your brand. So that's exactly why a lot of people lose their followers and they just shrink in. Why? Because they've prioritized the wrong thing. Does that make sense? So the brand is literally brain jotter. The brand is not my followers.
Externals.
Does that make sense? So if, yeah, So the point is, the question should have been, if you die. Yeah, the question should have been, because the truth is, how many times have I sent you my Facebook, people trying to hack it? Does that make sense? They've hacked my Facebook a couple of times. Send you a Zoom link, you join the Zoom link, pinch inside, gone. He restored it. That was why I said you should listen. But guess what? I did not go into default depression mode. Does that make sense? You know, sometimes you'd have to, I feel like everybody here has that one thing that is interesting to everybody here. Does that make sense? So you need to you need to bring out your inner rubbish. Yeah. Trust me, you need to, like they sent me, let me say, when they sent me these questions, my PA was like, won't you rehearse? I'm like, what are we rehearsing? I'm talking to human beings and we're talking about what you already know, what you already understand. Does that make sense? So there is this trash you have that is manure to the other person. Does that make sense? So you need to really, really look for that rubbish that would make sense. Look at I Show Speed, for example. I Show Speed is not coming out to tell you to aspire to perspire, bro. What is he saying? W's. Charts. These things wouldn't make sense 5 years ago. But it made sense because I Show Speed made it make sense to you. I'm not a dancer. I cannot dance naturally. I don't have any business with dancing. Until you play music, and I choose to do rubbish. And then you see people saying, that your dance. I'm like, which dance? It's literally me doing actual... I did not say you should play. Ice. Yeah. Story. They did not pay me to dance. So that... Hey, well, these people don't know say now really are from. We will be wine too. If you whine me, I'll go whine you back. But the truth is, that's the truth. Like, look at these Ogene guys, for example. Those things we play with the drum, it does not make sense in an actual... You need to see me explaining content to you. I talk like a mad person. I could just tell you, okay, so the girl go just they come, so they go just they play. So the man go just call, you go get and die, I go just shout. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense in my head. But then when I bring it out, you're like, this guy, how do you think? I just think how I think. You think how you think. You understand me? Yes, think how you think. There is so much value in imperfection. I'm telling you, forget it. Forget the suit. Forget the aspire. I wish I forgot my earrings. I would have worn my earrings. Even though there's a barrister listening to me, there is my... Sir, where does sir? There is him listening to me, but come on, man. There is so much value in your imperfection. You just need to look for... Just be true to yourself. That, okay, this thing doesn't make sense in your head. If yes, go and do it. But the bottom line is you will be true to your own self. That's it. That's it. Enjoy yourself, Lord.
All right, thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. Oh, you want to... I'm speaking for the people. Or you want to... They won't let you go. They won't let you go. Thank you. I think that's all that we can take for this panel session. Do we have questions? Just one, and that's the only question we're going to take. Okay, let's have you, the man in white. All right, please. We're waiting for the catwalking is a lot. It's a lot. All right, so what's your question? So that's all we're going to take.
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Blaze. I'm an artist.
Hi, Blaze.
An actor.
All right.
So, actually, my question is a little off from what we are discussing, because presently he's a comedian and he's a talent
manager.
So, I am an artist, so I'm asking for my own hand. So, as a musical personnel and an upcoming, what are the kind of contents you should look into putting out there? That's my first question. So, my second question is, besides your music, like what you put out, what do you think about being diversified, and how does it help you in your field, like your career for a long time? That's the second question. And for the third question...
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So just real quick.
Yeah. So how many people knows this song? Black, black, black sheep. Are you... No, it's not that one, no. Wait, no, not that one. This new... Does anybody know that song? Do you know the song? Do you know that song? If you know the song, my hear am. On I done the live for convener. On the live, because your reply would spark my motivation. I wanted to tell you to aspire to perspire, but it's off my script. But bottom line is why I'm telling you this is that guy that sang that song has over 6 million streams on Spotify now. I don't know about his other platforms, and I will tell you for a fact, that guy did not pay any influencer for that song. Does that make sense? He did not pay. See, bro, if you want to influence with me, you go give me money. So, as a fast rising influencer, I don't think, I will show you my chart. I advise them. If they come to me and say, how much would you have? I'll say, no, be me. Just they do your thing. Use that money, do sponsored ads on your TikTok. Don't come to me for a start. So, as a as an artist, you don't have any business. Okay, well, maybe you do. But I think your only content should be singing your song, blood. Like, putting your song out there. Faith comes from hearing and hearing. And a lot of songs...
Kadosh.
So a lot of songs we know today, we like today. We didn't like those songs when we just heard the songs. I don't know. The only song I liked at my first hearing was "Telling Me My Love Is Getting Cold." That's the only song I knew I liked from my first hearing. But a lot of other songs, I never liked these songs until I heard it like 10 times until I could sing along. Then I started liking the song. So you need to, your content should be singing and singing and singing and singing and putting your songs out there. But one very simple hack for artists is getting a niche, getting a style. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, when I say black, black, black sheep, a lot of people don't really know, but when you get to your house, search on this guy. His name is Tough King or something like that. Tough King. Search on him, you understand the black, black, black sheep thing.
Blah, 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 black sheep. Are you feeling good? Tell me, are you really good? Someone tell them I'm the blah, 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 blah.
Kill it. That's the guy. So every song he's singing, you're hearing black, black, black sheep. So I might not even remember his name, but I will say that black, black, black sheep guy and you get it. So as an artist, the hack, if I was an artist, this is my hack. I would find one style. If it's either what I say, what I wear, what I do, and I would do it till you describe me with that thing. It's just like, oh, Brainjotter, that guy where they wear green. Do you understand? Initially, I was doing Abeg Get Out, Abeg Get Out. People were like, Abeg Get Out, but I checked the lifespan of Abeg Get Out. I know say Abeg Get Out no get future. Now I disembark from Abeg Get Out. You understand me? So you need to look for something sustainable that people would use to describe you. It's faster like that. You feel me? I don't know why I'm very excited today.
Sorry, just to add to it, basically what he's saying is get an identity.
God bless you.
Right? In his case, he did the Abeg Get Out. From there, went to the green outfit. At some point, it's the dance step, right? For some people, it is... hit me.
Yeah.
You understand? So, get an identity. You understand that people can always relate to it. It can be a sound, it can be an outfit, it can be a look, it can be anything. But that helps people to be able to relate and then follow up with you.
Very beautiful. Please, a round of applause for my panelists. And on that note, we have come to the end of Doscon 2026. So, wait now. Currently, we're sharing food and drinks and water. Please, I'd like for you to not eat it here. Let's not eat it here, please. This is a church auditorium, so we can take it home. All right. So that being said, thank you so much to every single person that has stayed. This is 17 minutes past 4 p.m. and we're still here. The hall is still full. That shows that we are doing something right. And you, of course, believe in our dream. So from all of us at the Doscon 2026 team, we say a very big thank you. And please give yourselves a round of applause. And on that note, we're going to call up the convener to present the awards and, of course, close down our show. We still have airtime to give out, though, so don't go home. If you go home, you're on your own.
and red. And now let's hand over the mic to the convener as it takes us and gets us ready for Direction Over Speed Conference 2.0.
All right. First off, I want to say a very big thank you to everyone that made it here today. It's my hope that everything that you've actually learned today, you implement them. It's definitely going to help you prepare yourself. You know, if there's one thing you should take care from today, is that speed is important, but without direction, it is useless. So please, whilst you've listened to everyone, I want you to go back home, reflect, you know, think of that one thing that you are not doing right. Think of that one place that you're actually just going with speed without thinking, and then recalibrate. I want to give a special thank you to Special thank you to Mr. Olajide, Hayobami, Juliet, Madam Victoria, all the speakers that came here today. I can't mention, there are a lot of them. I want to give a very big thank you to all of them. I see your effort. If not for you, there is no Direction Over Speed Conference this year. I just want to say thank you, and thank you to everyone. It's my hope that I see you again next year. Do have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
All right, so we still have airtime, like I said. DJ. All right, Doscon 2026. Oh, your mouth is busy on Recalibrate. Doscon 2026. If people toast me well, I'll give you the remaining airtime. But if you don't toast me, it's gone. I'll go with it. So who wants to toast me? Okay. Are you guys my husband?
I will not see anything. Media, are you ready for us? So we still have other networks to give out. I think we have like 10,000 naira worth of airtime or so. Okay, what network is this? Airtel, beautiful. Who loaded it though? Let's know. Sorry? You have. Sharp babe. Love it. Let's go for another network now. MTN. Team MTN, are you in the house? Team MTN, where are you? Okay, they don't need MTN airtime. Let's move on. You do? 9 Mobile, they are coming. Okay, MTN. Who's loaded it? Raise your hand, let's know now. Now MTN. Have we loaded it? Someone has used it. Who is the person that used it? Sorry? The person has gone home. Let's have another network now. Someone has used it. You just loaded it. Is that you? Who loaded it? The person they eat for outside. Another network, please. I think this one has been loaded. It has been used. Is that all we have? Okay, I think this is Glow. Glow subscribers in the house. That was you, sharp guy. Who else? Oh, you also. Nice. So both of the airtime has been used. Another network now. Media. Oh, Airtel. Beautiful. Now you load them. Stop it. Another network now. And of course, that will be our last one, I suppose. Media, am I correct? Okay, I think this is the last one. Is this the last one? Media, is this the last one? I'm not getting any feedback. It's not the last one, there's still more. It has been used. Another network, MTN. Have we used this one now? How about now? They don't use Otilo. That's the last one. And on that note, Doscon 2026, it has been an amazing time. My name is Lady Kofo. I'll see you at your next event. Till then, DJ, thank you.
Winter, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? We outside. I got DJ Reeves. One time. He's your celebrity MC, Zuzu. Who is Zuzu? Okay now, let's go. Okay now,